Hello, hello. This is Lady T. Welcome to Lady T Spiritual Journey. Um, we back. Took the month of July off. That's my Cancer month. Okay, we're gonna get. Let me spray my area. Spray my hands. We're gonna spray our veil. Here we ask right now. We're coming in. I ask those who come in can receive answers, clarity, closure, a way of escape, information, anything necessary that they may be lacking. I allow this live to be full of spirit, less of me. Give me the words, the information, the dialogue to communicate effectively, to align, give them discernment to interpret. Those who are not aligned or interpreting for them, let them be thoroughly entertained. I ask that you just keep all negative energy away. Allow good flow. Anybody coming in with negative energy, we rebuke them, bind them, and we just keep this as a good thing. Good energy, good flow. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. Got the bell ring. Hello, everybody. Hey, Linda. Hey, Dale. Yeah, I took July off. I had the 4th of July. Had all these birthdays in my family. Um, it was like every weekend but one, we wasn't doing something. So I was like, I'll be back beginning of August. Thank you. Can y'all see? Is it good? All right. So I wanted to start with this deck right here. My dolphin deck. Messages to mermaids. Just open up with some messages and see what Spirit has for us tonight. All right, we got one card when it's time. We'll have 12 reads. How y'all been? What y'all been up to for the month of July? Miss y'all too. I did miss y'all too, Linda. All right. You lost? How you lost, sis? You not lost. You got life. You not lost. Gotta start hearing yourself, what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna. Well, anyway, we're gonna go on a healing journey, Linda. Maybe it'll give you some insight. All right, my one instant just went out. I'm gonna put a new one in. All my incense broke. Had an instant catastrophe. Hey, Fruity Bat, I'm glad you're here. I'm about to do a read, okay? A general read. So maybe you'll get something out of it. We're going to see about some healing journey. I pulled a card before I got on, and it said healing. So I guess that's the energy we're going to be in tonight, healing. And we're going to see what the Spirit want to say. Yes, he is. Jesus is the only way, the only truth, and the only light. You're right. It's nice to meet you, too. I'm glad you came in my room. I appreciate you being here. So we're going to go with the, see right there, letting go. Already, I didn't even shuffle the deck yet, and it's already opening up an energy. It's about letting go, healing. Let's just see without shuffling. Your innocence. Gaining back your innocence. All right, y'all ready? Well, this is all I can tell you. I received your message. Thank you for being polite with sending it. I agree. And I do understand Jesus Christ is the answer. I do repent. I'm not here to give you the information from myself. I'm giving you what God would give me to give you. The cards are a tool. They are not, the end all be all. They are only energy. And it's the energy for you to make better decisions, for you to have some insight. You always, the number one book is the Bible. Always read your word, feed your spirit as much as you feed your flesh, because the flesh has to die daily. And the only thing I can tell you is the only difference about what I do is if I sat in a church, you would call me a prophetess or an evangelist. But because I sit behind the camera and I use tools of cards, I'm a sinner, I guess. But in my eyes, I believe when it's time, God will reveal what he needs to reveal to me. And right now, this is the way I speak to people and help them get information and understanding so that they can make decisions to better their lives. But these change. These are not going to be forever. These I could read tonight and then tomorrow your life changed something different. It's just a form of energy. And if you really want to understand, some of these things, you got to really know your word, because astrology was part of that era, and it wasn't divination. That's how the three wise men found Christ, because they watched the sun and the stars. And that's in the Bible. The answers come through the sun and the stars, and you got to know how to watch them. So you got to be mindful. If you don't like something, there's no reason for you to tap on anybody's stuff. You feel me? Like, you don't have to go into sin if it's sin. If I'm sinning, why would you come in here? Like, that's a double standard. That's you contradicting yourself. Well, I don't eat babies. I don't do spells. I don't do sacrifices. I don't chant. I don't do all that. Meditation is mental stability. You have to be able to meditate day and night through, for God. You are supposed to pray and fast. That has all the healing in it. The more you pray, the more you fast, the more healed you become. So I am a believer in fasting and healing, prayer with supplication. You know what I mean? So, like, I get where y'all come from, but I'm not here to lead you to anything except for some information so you can make better decisions. That's all I do. I don't do no more, no less. It's between you and God who you serve. So, anyway, enough of that. I'm getting back to what I came to do. I hope that helped people understand who I am if you've never been here before. If you've been here before, y'all know me. Y'all know how I operate. Ain't nothing changed. If anything, I'm rested and I got better. Allowing myself, time to rejuvenate, be loved on, be cared about, feeling my own self-worth. This is what God gave me. Self-awareness, self-esteem, and self-respect. That's the motto we going with. And see, these are things like, when y'all get biblical, you got to remember, not everybody knows how to interpret the Bible. And sometimes people teach wrong. And sometimes people tell you things wrong. And they tell you with their own understanding, not God's understanding. You know what I mean? And I know that there are many talents and many gifts. And God said you have to use them accordingly. It'd be different. I was sitting here chanting to you and saying all kind of spells and hocus pocus. But I don't believe in all that. I say a simple prayer because you're supposed to pray. I use these tools to help you make better decisions. Other than that, you grown. Nobody has to be here. You feel me? Like, you choose this. You choose to come in to hear what the word is that I have for you. That's it. I don't know if they haters or just misinformed. Like, if you hating, it's because you got your own insecurities and your own jealousies. I think sometimes people come in here and they think they doing God's work by telling me something, but they don't ever know how close I am to God or what God has for me. You know what I mean? Like, don't just judge because you think you know. I've always had this it's in my blood. I don't know. It's just the gift God gave me. I call them tools of information. And people be like, one thing me and my daughter, I was discussing with my daughter, we was talking about, people tell you, oh, you can't cuss. You ain't supposed to say shit, fuck, damn, hell. You ain't supposed to say them bad words because they say that's bad. But if you truly understand what God says, cursing is when you speak ill on a person, when you speak like, I hope that such and such do such and such, you know what I'm saying? Or she ain't gonna get no money, or he ain't gonna get no love, you know what I mean? Like, when you speak negative, that's a curse. I try to speak light because out of my heart, my mouth flow. And what's in my heart is to help people be better. My heart says we all need somebody to give us some information, some insight, so that we can do better, make better decisions, you know what I'm saying? Gather our own self-awareness, our own self-esteem, and self-respect. That's how you love the Lord, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't see God. You can't see what he looked like. You can't see nothing. You feel me? And you got to be self-aware and have some self-esteem and self-respect to even respect him enough to follow him. So, let's see. What's this? Starting with this. There we go, right there. See? Acceptance. You got to have acceptance because you don't never know what nobody going through. And just because people have a church, they be thinking that they the answers, they right because they in the church. But God said that your body is a temple. People go to church and be fat as hell with a big beer gut and bad high blood pressure, cholesterol, diabetes, be all unhealthy. Well, why ain't you in church every Sunday? Why your temple ain't right? Why you ain't eating better? Why you ain't exercising? Why you ain't healthy? I dance. I turn on my YouTube and I dance around my room. You feel me? I do what I'm supposed to do. to be better. Because I don't want to be who I used to be. I don't want to be traumatized and you know, hindered in my vision. So that's just me. That's just how I operate. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody feel that way. Everybody got their own viewpoints and what they've been raised in and their beliefs. But I do know this, whether you believe it or not, there's a lot of broken people. And I believe there's a lot of people that don't care, because the Bible says people's hearts will wax cold. And I do know that people are lost. And I do know that people have traumas that they never dealt with. And churches ain't fixing and healing that. They preach at you and then they go. There you go. Look, move forward. I love it. So, yeah, you know, you got to do what you're supposed to do. And the only way you know the truth is by praying for yourself. Praying and praying and praying. Talking to God on your own. I'm only here. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here every day. You got every day to make your own decisions. All right, Spirit, we asking you to just tell us in general what you need us to know in this read. We're going to open up a read, and we're going to just get some insight, you know, what you want us to know. We ain't been here for a month. This is August. This is a new month, Spirit. We got new people on live. We got people stopping in that's maybe never been here. We want you to give them some information, some insight. Let the nuggets touch them where they need to touch. Let the information that they need be received. If they're dealing with something, allow it to come out in the read. You know what I mean? You know, I don't think, listen, I think everything happens the way it's supposed to. And everything happens for a reason. God said, if I take care of the birds in the air, will I not take care of you too? So if the birds can fly around and figure out how to make it, why can't we as humans have dominion over animals, right? So the only reason you confused or lost is because the government and the world tells you to be confused and lost. People have been making ways out of nothing for years. The Great Depression, the living in mud huts and living, you know what I'm saying, living in tents. So we've always made it. It's never about, you know, you being without. Spiritually, you can have everything. You know, financially, you can have everything and still be spiritually dead. All right. All right, Spirit, what you got for us? What you want us to know in this read? We're about to start this read. It's a general read, Spirit. We're just asking for those who are watching. If it's for them, let it be received for them. If it's not for them, allow them to be entertained. I ask for your word, your wisdom, your will, your way, your truth, your light, your information, way of escape. Give them clarity, closure, anything that's necessary for them to make a better day for themselves tomorrow. Okay, we just want you to tell us what you want in this read. We're looking for healing information, ways to lead us to healing, way to lead us to understanding, the way to lead us to self-awareness, self-esteem, and self-respect. All right, anything else? All right, we're going to close out this deck. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, overall with this reading, re-energize. That's what we're doing. August is about re-energizing. You understand? This is a season for re-energization. We're entering into the fall season. This is when things fall off. It's time to re-energize yourself. Focus on your own. Figure out what you're trying to do. Sit down with yourself. All right, right here we starting with feeling, right? Okay, now y'all know when I get excited, when spirit line up to what I'm channeling, you know I'm gonna get a little excited, y'all. So I hope y'all ready for tonight. You feel me? We in for a ride. We are in for a ride. I told you I'm refreshed. I'm a year older. I'm a year older and a year wiser. Birthday came, went. My age is now a year older. So, hope y'all ready for this ride. All right, like I said, feelings right here. Check your feelings. You gotta look at your feelings. What are the things that's coming on your heart? What's on your mind? What's on you gotta really figure out what the hindrance is. Why do you self-sabotage? Why do you allow yourself to fall off? Why do you become dependent on other people instead of yourself? How is your self-awareness? How is your self-esteem? How is your self-respect? Is it in a place where you can stand even when you fall? Or are you still not being wise, having the wisdom necessary? I'm in my feelings. Yeah, that heard that. Yeah. There you go, letting go. Right here is about letting go of things that are not benefiting us. Sometimes people, places, and things need to be let go. Sometimes you have to release things to receive the new things. You can't put new wine in old wineskins. You can't try to do something new and different with somebody that don't want to be there. You feel me? Like, you can't force things to be if they're not meant to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, trying to make something happen. That's what the problem is. A lot of people done got into doing love spells and doing all kind of love potions and shit, trying to make somebody stay somewhere that they were not supposed to be. If you really love them, the saying is, if you love something, let them go. If they come back to you, it was for you. If it's not, then they're not for you. It's the simplest information we've had over years, but it's not what we want to hear because I want him to want me. I want her to stay with me. You feel me? Because we're selfish. You feel me? Our feelings it's about how you feel. You know, if it makes you feel good. That's all people care about, but it's bigger than just if it make you feel good, because not everything is supposed to make you feel good. You learn through pain. When you go through something traumatic, do you not get some information out of it? Like, oh, I ain't doing that shit no more. Or that person didn't really care about me. That wasn't my friend. That wasn't somebody that was there for me. That wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it makes you see something. So sometimes the more pain you have is because you need to see more. Learn how to let go of things that don't serve you no more. Recognition, self-recognition. You got to have self-awareness, self-esteem, self-respect. I wrote this down because this is what I felt in my spirit before I got on live. Because God was saying people need to learn to work on their self-awareness, being aware, having recognition. Self-esteem, how you feel about yourself, not what everybody else think about you. What do you think about you? Give a fuck about everybody else. They come and they go. People live and people die. But you still got to see how you feel about you. Not nobody else. It's you against you. You are the enemy to yourself. Because if you wasn't the enemy to yourself, you wouldn't allow shit to happen to you that was happening to you. You would set a standard. You would have a line in the sand. So you got to start recognizing your self-respect. What do you tolerate? How do you tolerate it? Why do you tolerate it? How long are you going to tolerate it? Those are things you need to start to recognize. Gain recognition into your spirit, recognition into your mindset, recognition into your actions. Do you pray? Do you fast? You know what I'm saying? Do you take time to feed the spiritual side of you? I told you, there's two sides to you. Every human has two sides. There is the side that is sun, which is your flesh. Then the moon side, which is your spirit. Right? The sun and the moon are like two sides of the same thing, day and night. And you got to be able to know each side, yin and yang, up and down, left and right. You got to know that. You got to recognize those things within self first. Self is the key to everything. What you receive, what you put out, how you deal with it, what you allow, all that shit comes from yourself. It don't come from nobody else. Can't nobody make you stay with somebody you don't want to stay with. Can't nobody make you eat something you don't want to eat. You feel me? Can't nobody make you sit on your couch all day with a bag of potato chips and don't get healthy, knowing that your blood pressure, your blood sugar, knowing all these things is bad and you're unhealthy. Knowing that the doctors told you, hey, you need to get it together or you might die, but you still do the same thing. So you have to respect yourself enough to know, you know what, I want to change. I want better. That's where that comes from, that recognition. Okay? Right here. Support. You got to learn how to figure out who is your true support. Supporting you like through spiritual support. You know what I'm saying? A spiritual leader, a spiritual guidance person, you know, or a physical flesh side spiritual, I mean, not spiritual, support, like a counselor or a therapist. You know what I mean? Going to therapy, working on some of your wounds, going into the Bible, getting a church leader that can counsel you, getting counseling, getting in a group, you know what I'm saying? Figuring out why it is that you have these loopholes in your spirit, right? Why you have these things that allow you to do self-sabotage. Why do you feel unloved? Why do you hate or get jealous? You feel me? Like those are everything has a reason as to who you are and why you are the way you are. You know what I'm saying? And it comes down to the support. What kind of family did you get raised in? Was you left out in the cold? Was you the black sheep? Was you the one that didn't, you know, stand the way everybody else stood? But do you know that let me tell you something, what I know, because I am her. I am the black sheep. I'm proud of being the black sheep because it's not a bad thing, you know. For one, God told me the black sheep is a marker. The black sheep is God's way of letting us know that he went back for the one. Remember, the story says that God left the 99 and went to go get the one sheep, right? He marked it black. He let everybody know this disobedient sheep, maybe it's disobedient, maybe it was stubborn, you know, wild, whatever. It just was different than the other sheep that got in line, right? And God said, you know what? I need to go get that one. So y'all stay right here. Let me go get this one. The reason God will go get that one is because sometimes you need a special kind of support. You understand? He marked it black to remind us, yeah, you may be the black sheep, but if you was in tune, if you was aligned, if you was where you needed to be within spiritual alignment, you would be the generational curse breaker. The black sheep comes to change generational curses. The black sheep comes to change generational wrongs and evils, and they are the ones that come different to change something in the spirit, right? So the problem is if they don't get trained, if they don't get trained or supported the way they should, that's where they the most depressed. They drug addicts, they alcoholics, you feel me? They promiscuous. They always the ones doing some shit. And they're like, how you can't just sit your ass down? Well, because that black sheep was not trained. The Bible says, train them up in the way they shall go and they shall not depart from it. That's what that means. It all correlates together. The black sheep has to be trained to understand, to have self-awareness, to have self-esteem, to have self-respect. It has to be put in them because they're a different breed. They're sheep, but they're a different kind of sheep. They're the ones you call a conspiracy theorists. They're the ones that have high discernment. They're the ones that are your evangelists and your prophetess and your prophets. Those are your black sheep, because if you don't pour in and make them understand what it is and give them the support necessary, they become negative looking and they look at black as evil. Oh, that's why black people are always on the news with the bad side of them being shown. You feel me? It's always somebody beating their baby mama or stealing and killing and drive-bys and drugs. It's always something negative against black people. We always, you know what I'm saying? Versus the good things that we do. Like, they don't put out booklets about all the inventions black folks done had. They don't put out all the information about black people, about how the sun is actually our friend. The melanin in our skin is a spiritual coating to be able to withstand the sun and things like that. Like, they don't put that information out. It's like you got to go research it, or there's a small community that may put it out there, but they don't explain it with the fullness that they need for people to gain understanding. You feel me? So when it comes down to it, it's a form of support. What kind of support do you have? What kind of support are you looking for? What kind of support do you resonate in? You feel me? Like, you got to know that. You got to recognize that. Because when you get the right support, I told you, you get the healing. See how they in a group? There's support. That's support. And see how the sun rays come down? I told you, that's what happens. Is the spiritual, the self-awareness, the self-esteem, self-respect, your soul group, the unity. You understand what I'm saying? The unity of a situation, the vibe of a situation. You got to have a support group. You got to have a outpouring of support. Look, then I just say, come on now, you got to ask for help. You know what I mean? You got to ask for help. And that's the thing. It's like, but there's the kicker. You can't ask everybody for help because everybody don't want to help you. You understand? Like, you got to know that. And if it's like, you can't be afraid to ask for help, but you got to know who you asking for help. Because you got to know what their spiritual energy. You got to know their fleshly energy. You got to know their yin and yang. Because somebody may act like they like you, but they don't really want to help you or like you. You feel me? And you think you got some help, but really this person's just getting intel from you. You know, finding a way to give them your information and they can destroy you with it. So you got to be mindful. That's why I say you got to pray and you got to fast and you got to ask God to give you the people. You don't have to necessarily go out and search for them, but sometimes you need to pray for them to come to you, or you to run into them, or set you up so that they're in your life. Then that is how you'll be able to ask for help. Okay? See, you ask for help making decisions. See, it's all in order. Like I said, this is what the Spirit was telling me. It's all in order of what you're trying to do. You need support to ask for help to make decisions in your life, to make choices. You know what I'm saying? Somebody to teach you how to get financially responsible. Somebody to teach you how to heal your mind and how to pray. And you might need people to teach you all that. But the first thing you got to do is recognize it. Right? Recognition is key. Recognizing what you need. Because after you let stuff go that you don't want anymore, you have to recognize what now you need. What do I need now? Okay, I let that go. I let that man go that wasn't no good. I let that girl go. I let the drug go. I let the alcohol go. I let the pity potty, you know. I realized I had OC. I used to say, I was watching this thing, My Weird Addictions or whatever it was, and it was like this woman had OCD and she was scared to even drive her car, right? And she always cleaned up and stuff like that. And I was like, ooh, the house was always spotless. And I was like, oh, I wish I had OCD. Well, the tongue is a very strong thing because I've been working on something about myself, about the overwhelming feeling of worry that I carry. And, I have a real fear of my kids leaving me without giving me information because I need to know, what happened with one. I'm scared that it could happen to others. So it kind of became a worry thing. And if you watched one of my lives before, I told you that I found a card and was saying scaredy tactics. So God had already told me it's the devil's scaredy tactics to have you worrying. Well, I didn't stop. I held on to that worry. But I was fighting it though. Different than I was before. I was fighting it now. Like, no, I'm not going to worry. God got him. And me and God started talking and I was like, okay, God, well, he brought it back to my remembrance. You remember you said you wanted OCD? And I was like, yeah. He was like, well, you thought OCD was just cleaning, but OCD is a over consumption of something, doing something overly, consuming that energy. So my consumption of OCD, the OCD that was put on me that I asked for was worry. Okay? It's not just, OCD don't just stand for cleaning all the time. OCD can be an over-compulsive disorder, worrying, anything you do that's overly done. And mine was overly worrying. There's a difference between concern and overly worrying, right? And I was like, wow, God, I didn't even think about that. He was like, yeah, you asked for OCD, and what was placed upon you was the OCD of worry. You don't need OCD. You just need consistency. I said, well, damn. Okay, I get you. I got you. Okay, I see that. And ever since me and God had that conversation, I don't worry the same. Because God said he got me. He already told me he had me from the beginning. But I kept worrying because I wanted, oh, where he at? Where'd my son go? Oh, where'd my daughter go? Oh, my daughter went to go get her hair done. Her phone had died. And I had a panic attack and went over to the girl's house. Knocked on the door just so I could see my daughter. Had a whole anxiety panic. And she's in the same city. She didn't even leave the city. She's just like 20 minutes away from me. But because she didn't answer and I couldn't see her location and stuff, I had anxiety attack because I over worried, and that happened. And I'm like, wow, now God is bringing it back to my remembrance. You asked for this though. And I'm like, okay, well, God, I rebuke it. I bind it. I don't need OCD. I don't want OCD. I'm good where I am. As long as I get up on Saturdays, turn on my music, and clean my house, I don't have to worry about nothing. You feel me? So that's how you learn to make decisions. What works for you. You know what I'm saying? You just got to know what works for you. That's where you have your self-awareness. That's how you have your self-esteem and your self-respect. You have to bake yourself. You got to be let me tell you something. I don't lie to me. I don't lie. Maybe I might, if I have to, in a situation. I try not to lie. But let's be real. Situation like, hey, you going home and can I come over? And well, I'm not going home today. You know what I'm saying? Versus just saying, nah, motherfucker, you can't come over. I do that sometimes depending, but, you know, I still got that don't want to be mean spirit on me. I'm working on it, trust me. But when it comes to moving forward, you have to be honest with yourself. And you got to be able to tell yourself the truth and not lie to yourself. When you start being overly truthful with yourself, it makes you see things differently. It makes you move according to the truth. You start watching people different. You start making moves different. You start working different, talking different, because you are self-aware. I'm aware of what I do and how it makes other people around me feel. I'm aware of my esteem, that I am worthy. I do have value. I am somebody that is kind and loving and caring, you know what I'm saying? But I'm also not going to be your punk. I'm not a doormat. I'm not overly zealous. You know what I'm saying? I am patient. You feel me? Those are the things I put in my esteem with affirmations. Now, when you get your self-respect, you know what I'm saying? You got to make, you know what? No, I'm like I said, I'm 48 now. So it's like, I don't even argue the same way no more. If a person ain't trying to hear me, all right, sis, you got it. I'm not going to waste my breath and make myself get entangled in an argument or a disagreement trying to force somebody else to receive something. That's not where my place is. My place in life, what I've learned for me, I am a messenger who comes, drops the nuggets, and skedaddles. Whatever nuggets you want out, you pull them out. You even you on my YouTube, you pull out the nuggets you want to receive. I don't have to squeeze them down your throat. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not, it's not. Period. But I don't come in here with the intentions of, oh, I'm going to do this so I can get your money. Oh, and I'm going to get there. I'm going to get your little dog too. Like, no, that ain't me. I am not a witch. I don't do that shit. Like, no, I come to spread. If you want to read from me, that's a blessing for me. You feel me? I do request the likes, because that's the littlest you can do for that. That's an exchange of energy. I'm reading for you. Why can't you like my stuff? Why just sit in here and you know what I'm saying, and watch and get my energy, but you can't even give me a thumbs up? Like, that's an exchange. Even if you ain't paying cash, like if you never get a read from me, the least minimum you can do out of respect is give somebody a thumbs up, period. Especially if you staying here watching. So, you know what I'm saying? That's how I make decisions. Make decisions based on what I feel, what I know to be true, what I verified and is validated, or what God has told me. He makes sure I'm good. I got to be accountable. I can't make Linda be accountable. I can't make Dale be accountable for me. You feel me? And I can't be accountable for them. You know what I'm saying? The reason I chose them as mods, they've been here from the beginning. And they've been good people, because not everybody who's a moderator has to stay a moderator. Trust me. If you don't like how they move, they don't stay. But because these are my two people, we understand. Like, they get who I am. Like, I don't come in here to sugarcoat. I never take shit, roll it in no sugar, and be like, here's a treat. No, fuck that. I tell you the truth. And the thing you got to always remember, that I believe truth hurts. Because it's not what you want, but it's what you need. Nasty medicine. That shit tastes disgusting, but you still take it. You know why? Because you got ailments that you need to heal. It's bitter medicine, the truth is, sometimes. But when you get the truth, you make better decisions. When you get the truth, you can go and look at things. You know what I'm saying? That's like if you was watching Terminator and he got that little red eye. If that Terminator looked at, you know what I'm talking about, when he had the red eye, he can scan and they be like, and it tell you about the person like a computer in the eye. Imagine if that computer in the eye lied to the Terminator, and he had it on a little old lady, and it told him it was a hitman. He be killing little old ladies. You see what I'm saying? But because it tells him the truth, he can kill who need to be killed. Okay? So when you get the truth, it helps you to make better decisions. It makes you able to ask the right people to gain the healing and the support you need to recognize that you need to let go of some things you have feelings and re-energize yourself. Even if you read it backwards, it still has a storyline for you. You understand? The last one, friendship. That comes down to support. It's the same thing, friendship and support. Who are your friends? Friends and support don't always have to be the same thing. Who I'm cool with don't have to be who I get support from. Right? So overall, what Spirit is starting with, because we got more decks and more decks stacked onto the read. And so what Spirit is saying right here is that you got to re-energize your life, to revitalize who you are as a person. There's healing we got to do. It's a season. They turn the CERN machine off, and this is the season to start doing the work, because when they turn it back on, shit gonna get funky again. You understand? That machine changes the atmosphere. And if you can believe it or not, it's fine. But I believe what I believe, and I'm telling you, they turned it off. Shit has been different, and once they turn it back on, shit go back to a different vibe. It's off for 4 years, so you got the next 4 years to really start working on healing yourself, down to the toes, up to the brain. Start walking around your block. Going to the mall, walking around the mall, taking time out to get your health in order. You got to start taking care of yourself, people. I'm on a health journey right now. I done lost 17 pounds, and I'm telling you, I'm not playing games, because I had all them things. I had high blood pressure since I had preeclampsia, which started me into the high blood pressure phase. So from there, I got from the high blood pressure, I got the cholesterol shit going. Then all of a sudden, you know what? All my pops spiked up my A1C. So now I got sugar issues. You feel me? Like adding all the negative shit on. And I'm like, no, I don't want to die like that. Like, I don't want to go out like a sucker. So you got to make changes, like water, okay? Bottled waters are everywhere. You know, drinking water, and maybe, you know, have a portionate size of soda now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta make changes because my life has value, and I don't want to lose my life because I played the sucker role. That's just stupid. Because I had to make decisions. I had to make decisions like, do you want to die? Do you just want to croak over and not have nothing? I don't have nothing to leave my kids yet. If I was to die, I don't have anything in place that would set my kids up for their future, and that's not fair. And I don't think that's not the way it's supposed to be. If you go out, you need to have life insurance. I need to set some stuff up, and I'm dwindling down my years because I don't want to let go of these items that really aren't even supposed to be in my body anyway. You feel me? Like, that's what you got to start making decisions about. And maybe the friends you keep, you got to look at them. Are they good friends or bad friends? You know? Maybe you look at your friend's decisions and see that she might be the one pulling you down. He might be the buddy that ain't no good. You feel me? Like, you got to start paying attention. You got to really start putting some self-awareness into your life. Because when the universe is done with you, there ain't nothing left to do. And that's guaranteed. I don't give a fuck, rich or poor, fat, skinny, black, white, Asian, whatever. I don't give a fuck about none of that. At the end of the day, We all going in the dirt, right? And it's gonna be a matter of what they say about you after you in the dirt. What is your legacy? What are you leaving behind? A whole fucking river of tears, of stupid decisions. You feel me? Never challenging yourself to do better or wanting better. Like, those are, it's time. It's like, we old. I'm 48 now. I don't have time to keep playing 22-year-old games. No, 22-year-old her and baby girl Shauna, like, they gotta sit down now. Like if you ain't dealt with them by now, the fuck? Are you ever gonna deal with them? Like, childhood issues you still did not dealt with. You still ain't dealt with your trauma. Come on now. But that's the reason that you can't really stay with a man, because you get self-sabotaging, because you feel since your dad left, every man gonna leave, so you make them leave first. Like, shit you do to set yourself up for failure. You see what I'm saying? Like, everything has a repercussion because of some shit you had happen to you when you was 5 or 7 or some shit. Oops. That's where that recognition comes in. Yeah, 26 with high blood pressure. Nah, baby girl. Hell nah. Let me tell you something, because it don't get no better. They got me on 7 pills, and since I lost weight, I went down to 6 pills. You feel me? And that let me know it can be done. High blood pressure is stress. Unhealthy eating habits, not taking care of yourself. All high blood pressure is saying is that your heart is fucked up. Because blood pressure comes from the heart, how you pump. The systolic and you know what I'm talking about. The 2 numbers you use. That just is about how your heart is pumping. Is your heart pumping too much? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what comes down to it. Can you stand to lose some weight? Can you stand to stop drinking sodas? Can you stand to not eating fried food? Like, you got to look at that stuff. That's where you start making decisions. So that when you get 30, you a bad bitch. You feel me? You got a fire-ass body, blood pressure issues gone. You feel good, you look good, your self-awareness is up, your self-esteem is over the charts, and your self-respect is the motherfucking bee's knees. It's all about what you allow yourself to believe for yourself. Nobody is going to save you. Once people understand nobody's coming to save you, if you get great, you only got grace and mercy that you living under. There's no guarantee you get to old age. There's no guarantee of shit. If you get to wake up and get another 24 hours, God is giving you grace and making you live under his mercy. And y'all got to stop playing with that. That's called selfishness. That's called high and mighty. Because you rather be in the bottom of the pit whining and crying and not doing the work necessary to get you to where you need to be for your future. If you want something and you got a vision, you need to start working towards that shit. If you feel God gave you a vision for something and I can't do it, or people tell, especially people around, that's why I say you got to know if you got good friends or bad friends. You know what I'm saying? That help you make decisions. If you got a vision and there's something you want to create, then you need to get to creating. Well, I can't, and then no, fuck that. You got to start it so you can get to where you need to be with it. That's the problem is always starting some shit and being consistent with it. Because everybody told you, oh, it's not this and it's not that, or you can't this or you can't that. Fuck them people. Them people probably have visions too, and somebody shitted on theirs, so they got to shit on yours. That's what I've learned in 48 years. Nobody wants you to be better than them. Nowadays, nobody wants you to be better than them. You can be in the dumps and let me have a little bit more than you, but you can't never be over me. Because soon as you get over me, the energy, the attitude, the everything changes. I need y'all to understand that, like, you're only given one. If I gave you If I gave you enough for one dinner, right? You got 365 days out of a year, and I only give you one dinner to last a whole year. What the fuck would you do? What would you do for 364 days? We ain't even gonna make it a leap year. What would you do for 364 days if I only gave you one meal in the middle of July? I don't give from January to July. I don't give you no meals, and from after I give you that meal to December, I don't give you no more. You only get one meal in July. What would you do? You gonna sit there and wait till next July? Or you gonna get up, make some moves, and handle your business? That's the same thing about your life. You only get one life. Are you gonna waste it crying about something you can't change? Or are you gonna finally get up, stand up, wake up, and do something about it? There's so many ways today to make money than there was yesterday. There's so many ways to go get healing than there was yesterday. There's so many ways to do things differently than there was yesterday. You know what I mean? Some people can't handle the truth. Sometimes people be in here and all they want me to do is talk about is John Doe coming back. Is Jane Doe gonna leave me? Does JD love me? Like, fuck all that. Who gives a fuck? If a person ain't showing you the truth of who they are and being real with you and doing what they need to do, no, they don't love you. Period. I don't need not one card to tell you if somebody love you or not. Guaranteed. Remember that song that Cher sang? If you wanna know if he loves you so, it's in his kiss. That's where it is. Oh yeah. You feel me? It's about how he treats you. Period. It ain't no other. You don't need to know nothing. If he love you, he gonna treat you like he love you. You done seen men wash their cars delicately. You done seen them take a prized possession and worship it. So it's in them. They can do it. And if you like that prized possession, they gonna treat you the same way. So it comes down to how you treat you. Well, we've been here almost an hour. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? All right, Spirit. What you got for us to go with this read? For those who watching, for clarity. What you got for us? Mermaid on mermaid on mermaid. Mermaid on mermaid on mermaid. That's what I got. Mermaid on mermaid. I just seen a card was over. Hold on. There you go. It was just blue. Anything you want us to know for the collective spirit? For those watching who will watch? Anything you want them to know? A way of escape, clarity, closure. All right, we can close out this deck then. If ain't nothing else coming out, Spirit, we're going to close out this deck. Anything else you want to say? All right, let's close out the deck. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm being messy. 3. All right, here we go. Overall, wait. Is there something wrong with the chat? I ain't touched nothing. Give me thumbs up if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Okay, thank you. You made me nervous when you said you lost the chat. All right, here we go. Oh, hold on. Incense went out. I hate this. My incense broke, yo. Look. All my incense broke. I'm going to go buy some more. But tonight we're going to be using pieces. I guess they fell off the bed and my daughter didn't see him and she had stepped on it. And then I came in the room and didn't see it and stepped on it again. So we got 2 step-ons. But it's okay. They still gonna light an incense, right? Hold on. Bear with me, y'all. Just give me 1 second to light the incense and then I'll get to the second part of the reading. This is a healing version. General read if you're just joining us. I'm Lady T. This is Lady T's Spiritual Journey. Thank you for entering my room. I appreciate you. Please like the live and give me some energy currency exchange. Just for, GP. Make sure you like the live. Okay. All right. Spirit said overall, you need to wait. Don't rush into action right now. Bide your time for better results. So you need to wait instead of whatever you're trying to do or think you're about to do. You need to wait a little bit. Test the waters. Like I said, you need to check your feelings. Recognize some things. You know what I'm saying? Pray about it. Fast about it. Make sure your move is the right move. Wait on some things. Because this is a new dawn. The worst is now behind you, and positive new experiences are on the horizon. Didn't I just tell you that's re-energized? New dawn is a re-emergence, re-energizing yourself. A new dawn, re-energize. It's time to redo some things, reevaluate. Need to work on father healing. Some of y'all got daddy issues. Your personal power increases as you give any father-related issues to heaven. There you go. So right now, you're dealing with daddy issues. Some of y'all got some bad daddy issues, and you need to work on them. And if they've already passed on and you ain't able to say, what you need to do is what I call the letter releasing, where you write a letter to them. And if you don't have an audience, stand up in front of your bedroom mirror or the bathroom mirror, read the letter, cry, do all the shit you got to do to get it out. and then burn that shit. Burn that letter. Don't save it. Don't save it. You got to release. So if you got daddy issues, that's why you either promiscuous or you can't keep a man or you keep picking cornflakes when you get different boxes of cereal, you know, or you fall in and get a soul tie. If you got these issues with men, it's because you got daddy issues. Even fellas could have daddy issues. Don't think it's just women with daddy issues. Some men didn't get what they needed from a father. I will forever believe that a lot of the young boys who are dealing with homosexual activities and men that are older in homosexual activities is because they never had the daddy situation transpire. They went from being under their mamas, and their mamas turned them into punks, and then next thing you know, they gay. Or their mamas wasn't paying attention, and they let cousins and families and friends, and they had spiritual demonic energy on them, and molested them, touching on them, and that spirit went on them, and it's transforming them to be who they are now, young gay people. Because I don't believe there's that many gay people in the world like that. I just don't. I just don't. It's a spiritual situation. Anytime you lay with somebody, you dealing with a spiritual exchange. People got to start looking at things from a spiritual standpoint than just a physical, what everybody says is truth standpoint. People be like, oh, you're phobic of this, and I'm not scared of shit. I don't have no problem with I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to make sure my life is good first. So whatever you got going on over there, that's on you. But my opinion of a situation is a whole different ball game. Right? I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you what I know. That's the problem is a lot of people got daddy issues right here. That's why a lot of people go through a lot of things that they got a lot. I mean, I'm not saying there's not mommy issue, but right now, Spirit is saying father issues is the biggest issue. The people watching this live in this room is dealing with some daddy issues. And that's what you need to do to be able to get. I think if you rewind, I said that to find out why you do the things you do. I believe I said that already. And Spirit just came through and backed me up and said, oh, because they got daddy issues. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right here, you got set your sights higher. Increase your standards and expect more for yourself. Don't settle. I can't make up what I tell y'all. I don't make it up. It's what Spirit want out to help whoever's in this room. He puts it out. And I told you, self-awareness, self-esteem, self-respect was what I got when I was channeling before I got on this live. You see, if you open up the live, if you go back in the beginning when it posts, if you're new here, you can go back to the live and you'll see this card was already sitting here when I opened up this live. I'm telling y'all, the card healing popped out. This card fell out of this. Matter of fact, it wasn't even in the deck. It was over here on the side deck pile. And it fell out. And I'm like, okay, so you want me to talk about healing? And he like, yeah, do these cards, mermaid cards. I'm like, okay. So that's what I did. That's exactly what I heard. Like, healing fell out. He said it's time for some healing. Because people got father issues. But it's time for a new dawn to re-energize. You got to set your sights higher. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, there's a lot of issues. The reason people be so fucked up, there's a lot of issues. People do a lot of torment to us, and we don't know how to heal. But the secret is I found God, and God told me how to heal. He gave me a gift. He said, use it. I sat down, started a platform, and here we are. And if you want to be a part of the healing journey, I'm here. Like, I don't have a problem helping people, but I'm not going to give and give and give and give, and nobody accepts it and replies it. That's stupid. That's called insanity. And I'm not insane. I might be a little wounded emotionally, but I ain't insane. So right there is telling you, set your sights higher. Increase your standards. Like I said, draw a line and expect more of yourself. Don't settle. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, fire. Here go that rest. You've been working hard. Take a nap and get some rest. I know I have. So that's one thing you need to be doing, resting more. You need to take time out, you know what I'm saying, to make sure you're good. That's what the rest is telling you. It's telling you, you know, take time out, recognize. When you rest, you are able to recognize some things. Right here. Didn't I say self-awareness? Watch your thoughts. It's important to only think about what you desire, not what you fear. I think this, I don't know. I just got to watch the video because I think this correlates to what I've been saying. I think this, like, these decks really are just going to go with what I channeled. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just confirming it for you. You know, if this read is for you, it's confirming that you need to take time to get self in order. That's why Spirit had me write self-awareness, self-esteem, and self-respect. Yours is in the shitter, and you need to pull it out, and you got to dust it off, clean it off, wash it down, and apply it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's time to do some self-work and either work on yourself. I mean, if you choose to work on yourself, it's your choice. If you don't, hey, it's on you. That's on you. Like, if you like your shit, stay in your shit. A pig loves to wallow in their shit. Shit. Dogs always can return to their vomit. Like, it's nothing. I don't fight it. I'm like, okay, hey, that's what he wanted. Because everybody gets the same 24 hours. Everybody do. Time zones may be different, but you still get 24 of them motherfuckers. So, when it comes to watching your thoughts, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to watching your thoughts, is how you, as a man thinketh, so is he. So if you don't think you're worth anything, then you're not. Because that's what you think about yourself. People can damage you, but you can choose to go against it. That's called a generational curse breaker. If you choose to go against what people put on you, you're a generational curse breaker. So watch your thoughts. Did I say this when we were talking about meditating? Music for manifesting. To manifest rapidly, think of your desire while you chant, hum, sing, or play music. That's why you're waiting and resting. That's why you have to sit back and recognize. You got to sit back. Like I told you, take time out, rest, rejuvenate. Lay in your bed and think. Like, oh, what am I thinking about today? You know, I really want to build cat trees. I really want to get big pieces of tree wood lumber and build cat trees with branches and places for them to sit. I really want to make those. Okay, well, if that's really what you want to do, then you need to figure out how to, the first step. The first step is research. Research, find out who does the polishing and, you know, are you doing, you know, find out the steps that it would take to, you know, redo a trunk, what all you need and materials and all that, and price it out. And, you know, then you go get a trunk, try it out, put it online and sell that motherfucker. And if you sell it, it make you feel good. Take some of that proceed money and go buy you another tree trunk and start it. Nobody said you had to run. Just take your time. Do piece by piece. Set up an area for your tree trunks. Your tree trunk cat trees. That's neat. I don't know who that's for, But that gotta be somebody's business because I done seen the whole thing in my head. Somebody want to build cat trunks like out of trees. Like take a tree that's been cut down and take them and make like this tree like for cats. That's wild. Okay. Anyway. Right? Exactly. So music. Find you some good music. Some good energy music. Some megahertz music, you know. Don't be listening to nothing saying I love bitches and tricks and I'm a hoe and you slow. Like I told my daughter that's I don't know if y'all have ever heard it, but there's a song boosting the where y'all at. Then it 50s, hundreds, cash. Spin that. That song is a witch song. That's a witch. That's a song that's demonic. I don't care. They put a spell on it. There's a spell on that song. I can tell. Some of these songs be having spells on them, and you gotta know, you gotta hear which one it is. Do you remember the season of Nah Nah Nah? Nah Nah Nah, what's my name? Ooh Nah Nah. You remember that season? Well, do you know Nana is a deity? Did you know that? Nana, when they was Nana, that's up in 2010, 2012, and 20s. You know what I'm saying? When they were like, nah, 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 all the Nanas. When they was Nana on all the damn Nana songs. Yeah, that was about a deity. They was putting the spiritual incantations on us. Like even Ella is a deity. Those are incantations. Real shit. No joke. You can look it up for yourself. Go Google it. Hey, Wame. Fruity Best, I'm a singer-songwriter. Well, I guess this for you, sis. Take what you got. Right here it says, accept heaven's help. You've prayed for help, so get out of the way and let help. I believe I said these things. I don't know. I just don't know no more. I just don't know. Sometimes I can remember and sometimes I can't. But I remember I said this. You know, you got to pray, fast. I think I said that, if I'm not mistaken. You pray, so get out of the way and let heaven help you. So that's saying what I said, fasting and praying is all you need to heal everything. This is confirmation of you gotta, after you do it, you gotta let heaven help you. Then you got treasure chests. An unforeseen windfall of new abundance comes to you now. Look at that. Look at that. Now, I want to clarify. Not everything is money. Abundance does not always mean cash. Okay? Some need an abundance of self-awareness. Some need an abundance of self-esteem. And some need an abundance of self-respect. Abundance means just plentiful. Now, if it is money, God bless you. See how that was a demon. That was, ooh. The fuck did that come from? Wow. Okay. Just flew out of there. I don't even know where the hell that came from. Anyway, it says the unforeseen windfall of new abundance comes to you now. Now, like I said, it does not always mean money. Don't just be like, oh, abundance, I'm getting rich. No, you may not be nobody that's going to get rich, but you could be a person that is very peaceful. You are a person that could be, you know, you might get benefited by being helpful, being the leader of a church group. I don't know. I'm just saying abundance means plentiful. So there's an abundance of something coming to you after you do the work. Because sometimes you don't need money, you need self-esteem. Sometimes you don't need money, you need self-respect. You feel me? After this abundance come in, it's going to be playtime. The dolphins know the importance of playing as joy creates miracles and manifestations. See? So that tells me the abundance that comes, the abundance of self-esteem, self-respect, it allows you to open up and be fun again. Because your self-esteem is going to have a fucking standard. You know what? I don't give a fuck. Whatever you're talking about, whatever. Hey, you don't like that I like to make cat trees? I don't care. It's what I like to do. And I'm good at it. Oh, you going around finding tree trunks and making cat trees. That's not a stable career. The fuck are you? Who said I needed it to be a career? Right now, I'm just doing what I love to do for cats. And while they talking down on you, you done did like 25 cat trees. One of them went to somebody that's friends with the mayor and you didn't know. Then the mayor gets the secretary woman to contact you. And they ask, hey, can you build a big cat tree for the park? We want to put a cat tree in this area of the park. And they commission you to do a cat tree thing for the park, and the city pays you $15,000. You feel me? Like, all because you stood on your self-respect and your self-esteem and your self-awareness, and you did the work so you can have a new dawn, re-energize yourself and your feelings. You let go of old shit. You start to recognize who you were. You seen who supported you and who didn't, and you healed from that shit. And when it was time for information, you asked for help to make decisions. And you had to look at your friends and say, hey, are you really friends of mine? Because they became haters. Or they either hate on you or they going to support you. And you going to recognize that shit. Because when it's time to play, baby, it's time to play. Yeah, like, I don't know where the fuck that popped out of. That just really, like, for me, flies were monitoring spirits, right? And when you got flies around you, that's not a good, I don't care when nobody say flies are of the devil. Or they represent something demonic to me. That's to me. Everybody feel how they feel. I don't give a fuck. But anyway, it just popped up out of here. And I'm looking at these cards and I'm like, where the hell did you come from? Like, where did that come from? Like, you just spit out like it's a microphone. I don't know. I look at everything through a spiritual lens, so people call me crazy all the time. My family be like, what's wrong with you? You always think it's this. I'm like, nah. Spiritually, I have to listen to my spirit because there be things in the atmosphere above us that we don't pay attention to, that we be missing and be sending out signs. And then we call it intuition. Right there. Didn't I just tell you to ask for help? Ask for help. Consult an expert. More information is needed. Contact someone with experience in this area. Didn't I just say you contact somebody about, or you look into cat tree? Oh my God, I'm just who I am. I'm telling y'all, they're like, this is what spirit is telling me to tell y'all. I'm not making it up. They come out on their own. And they confirm each other. Okay, so for the second level, what I'm getting all together is, once again, you're going into a new area to re-energize, a new dawn, a new version. For the new self to emerge, there's things you need to do to help make that happen. To be full in it, not just to let it happen and you go back to your old way. I'm talking about to banish old habits, old behaviors, old things that don't serve you no more, right? Spirit is saying you gotta wait on certain things. You can't just be moving. You know what I'm saying? Sit your ass down. Be still and know that I am God is what he says. Be still and know that I am God and I got you. Lean not to thy own understanding. My plans are for you to prosper. All things work together for those who love the Lord. Right? So as you sitting, maybe you need to sit down and be in a therapy. Maybe you need to do some mental healing and stimulation because you got daddy issues. Though maybe daddy died early, daddy was no good, daddy wasn't around. You know what I'm saying? Daddy was too strict. Whatever your daddy issue is. You know what I'm saying? And once you start dealing with that daddy issue, you'll begin to set your sights higher. Being able to see self-awareness, self-esteem, self-respect rise. And as you're doing this, be sure to rest. Don't rush everything. Everything. Take your time. What's the rush? You feel me? So you got to be mindful of that. You got to rest. Relax, relate, release. Relax, relate, release. Relax, relate, release. People probably don't know that. That's Whitley off of a different world. Anyway, watch your thoughts. The way a man thinketh, so is he. So if you think you a loser, then you're a loser. Because all your actions will line up to those of a loser. I tell myself all the time, I can't do that. I'm a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? That's how I talk to myself now. My daughter be like, Mama, why you? I'm like, why? She be like, why you always saying that? I'm like, because I got to manifest it. If I don't talk it like I walk it, how am I going to walk it? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't do that because I'm a millionaire and, you know, millionaires don't just spend money. So my spending habits change. You feel me? So then when you manifesting and dealing with healing your spirit and you're sitting in peace in a space that's quiet time, add some music to the background, some Beethoven, some things. Use an element of music that you've never used before. A light music. You don't always have to be heavy. It can be gospel, it could be spiritual, whatever. It could be even just bowl. I love bowls. I love to hear. I lay in bed and listen to people play the bowls. I just love that. I don't know. It just does something to my spirit. But anyway, then once you do all this work, you got to be willing to accept heaven's help. You got to be willing to accept help. You got to be willing to ask for help and accept it. You understand? Because you may not be asking humans. You may be asking through prayer. And when God send that abundance to you, which is this treasure chest, you got to be mindful of how you utilize it. How much awareness, energy, esteem are you putting on people? How much of your self-respect are you going to lose to deal with people? Because God will give you an abundance of it. Right? And then once all of the work is done, you're going to have playtime. You're going to be able to, you know, do things for yourself. Take care of yourself different. Eat healthy. Go on your walk around the block. Or in the mall or wherever you choose to walk. Take the trail. You feel me? Like you're going to be doing things because I want my blood pressure down. I want to live a little bit longer. I want to see grandkids or, you know, maybe even be blessed to see great grandkids. Right there. If there's something you don't understand, be mindful to consult an expert. Right? All right. Let me see what we got next. We're about to go into the angels. We done did the mermaids. All these decks that I'm about to do are Doreen. It's funny. I went and bought all, look, these are all Doreen Virtue's cards. Doreen Virtue. Doreen Virtue. She my favorite card person. Doreen Virtue. Doreen. This is Doreen Virtue and her husband, Grant Virtue. Okay, we're going to go to therapy. We're going to do this one. Then we're going to go do the healing. And then we're going to do messages. And then we're going to do angels of abundance. Is there a deck anybody remember I have that they might want to add to this read, that they might want to answer from? If you do, try to explain it to me and I'll give it to you. On the bottom of this deck was fairies. You have a strong bond with the fairies, and your life purpose involves helping Mother Nature. I used to take these cards with me to the jail when I did my class. And then Spirit, I was doing it for a while, maybe like 2 or 3 months. Then all of a sudden, Spirit was like, stop taking them to, stop taking them to the jail with you. And I was like, okay. So for like 2 months, I had stopped. I did them for 3 months. And then I stopped taking them after 2 months. So 2 months I was card free. And do you know, when I went in the office one day, I came in and the lady that is over the, what's that called? When you are a volunteer. Anyway, she was like, somebody reported that you was bringing cards in, and you can't really do that because of people's chosen religious beliefs. And I was like, oh, I know. I said, I know. I figured that as much, and I stopped doing it like 2 months ago. And she was like, oh, good, good. So when Spirit told me to stop bringing the cards, it's because somebody told on me. Somebody was mad that I was doing, I guess they got something they didn't want to hear. But Spirit was like, nope, we ain't going to let you go out like that. Stop bringing them. And I was obedient. Oh, okay, I got you. But this is the deck I took with me. I think I took most of Doreen's cards. Them women had some issues, and I got like 3 of them doing good. I ain't gonna flex. I'm gonna toot my own horn. I got 3 girls out of all the women I seen, because a lot of them was meth addicts, and they kept charges for possession and shit like that. And I got 3 women that I worked with are doing great. One of them just got married. One, she came in depleted. Her and this ex-husband he was stalking her, and I helped her out and gave her, and after that I became her support, you feel me? And like a mentor. She was like a I don't even know how to say the words right. I was like a mentor. I guess you'll call it a mentor, but it wasn't what we called it. Like an advocate. That's what I would call it. I was an advocate. And she got the protective order, and you know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, she moved out. She got close with God. She found her a church home. And she got serious about God. She ain't did no meth. She done, you know what I'm saying, got her life together, bought her a house, got her she got a job first. Then she bought her a car. She bought a new house. And new house with her husband, I should say. Let me put it into right imagery. Stopped doing the meth, got off probation, got in order, got the dude the dude used antifreeze and poisoned her dog. Like, this is how deep it was. Because she didn't want him no more, because they was meth addicts together. And she just didn't want to do it no more. Because every time something would go down, he would throw her the paraphernalia and shit, and she would get the charges, and he'd leave her through going through court and on probation and papers and shit. And finally, I guess it clicked, and she was like, I don't want to do that no more. I'm tired of always being the one sacrificing. So we worked together. I worked with her for a while and gave her some information, like I said, and then we got her into a church. From there, she just started growing, trusting God, doing what God say, moving how God say. She was overzealous a little bit in the beginning, which is overly, but I don't think you can be overly when you in love with the Lord, when you've been through something. So, like I said, start doing everything. She got married sometime in the beginning of this year. New husband in church. Beautiful thing. The other girl, she was on meth. She was with a guy, and they held somebody hostage here in the city, and she was a part of that. I met her in jail, and God told me, he was like, go to her grandmother's funeral. Now, mind you, because I'm gangster and I do what I'm told, I went to this girl's grandmother. I don't know these people at all. Don't know them at all. I don't know nobody. Not one person did I know. I go to this funeral. The mother recognized me because she talked to her daughter or whatever, and her daughter told her I was coming. I get there. I'm the only black person in attendance. The only one. Not one other one showed up until the very end. Come to find out, this little boy, he's biracial. His mom is white and his dad is black. And I couldn't tell. I didn't know. And so at the end, the father, the little boy's grandfather, showed up to the funeral. So I was like, wow, okay, somebody else black. but when I went, the family was actually, when the mom introduced me and why I was there, she's coming for Brittany. Brittany, she's standing in for Brittany. I got more respect from that. I don't know if they racist. I could give a fuck. I just did what God told me to do. And the family ended up, like, respecting me. Really, like, oh my God, I appreciate you being here. We really thank you for that. The other ones that didn't say nothing, they just stared and stood off to the side. Other than that, the family that was like really loved Brittany, they looked at her. Now that Brittany, she's done with probation, she got off the drugs. She too got married. She has 2 daughters now. She had a little girl, and then she just had a baby, maybe the beginning of the year, maybe the end of last year, somewhere in that frame. And they married and got 2 kids. She broke her. She was on probation, cut her band off her ankle and everything. And you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I believe people can change if they want to. They gotta want to do it. It ain't that you can't do it. It's that you gotta want to do it. You gotta want a different kind of life. So anyway, let's get to this deck. Only person I wish I could have saved was one of my besties. She died of a fentanyl overdose. It really broke my heart. Really broke my. I really miss Lindsay every day. Like that was my. I used to call her my white girl, and she'd be like, "Hey, this white girl." She used to call herself that after I started calling her that. But that was the most. Woo, that girl. Man, she was the most loyal rider I could ever say I had. She was like a little sister. You know what I'm saying? But her mother was racist, and we got into it a couple times, and I heard the hard R more than I cared to hear, but I didn't give a fuck. I still was defending my friend. And then when she died, her mom messaged me, and she was like, "You killed my daughter." I was like, "Bitch, don't you ever come over here. I tried to save your daughter. You the one offered her $1,500 for her, as you called it back then, her monkey baby, because her baby was biracial." And I love my Jayla, because that's my little baby. I miss her a lot, too. I miss seeing her grow up. I raised her up until her mama died. Her mama used to always let her stay with me. So, I don't know. I want to see her again one day. But it's different when they got brains or they, you know what I'm saying? When they adults versus when they little. Whatever they done put in her is in her now. Her mom hated me because I used to make, Lindsay be better. Lindsay, you got to get an apartment. Lindsay, you got to do this. I signed up for her food. I signed up all her food stamps. I signed her up for housing. I had her social security number, her phone number, all her information. I had it. And I would sign her up for programs. She had got apartments twice because I signed her up, and her mom used to hate that shit. But it's all good. All right, anything else you want, Spirit? We're going to close this deck. 1, 2, 3. There's a card that's turned up. I know it. I seen it. Yep, there it go. All right, here we go. Overall energy. What card? Oh, got it. Okay. All right. Anyway, we got power animal. Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and is helping you with this situation. And it's on a horse because I'm a horse sign in the Asian zodiac. And this is the year of the horse. Mediumship. Now I don't know my personal belief on mediumship. Like, you can have it. I don't know if people can talk to the dead for real. I don't know, because sometimes I believe in you talking to demons, but hey, I don't know. I don't know. The Bible says you can't, but I don't know. But that's what came out, mediumship. There go that card again about your parents. The divine truth is that your parents eternally love you to the best of their ability. The angels are helping you heal from any pain associated with your mother or father. So that right there confirms what we were talking about. You got some daddy issues. And this just opened it up to mommy. So maybe it wasn't daddy, it was mommy, but a lot of it is dealing with your father issues. That's crazy. That's crazy how accurate he is. Spirit is great. Shield yourself. Shield yourself. Protect yourself from harsh or fear-based energies by envisioning a cocoon of healing light surrounding you. That means protect yourself. Protect yourself as you're going through. Like right here. Protect yourself and how you think. Watch your thoughts. Shield yourself from horrible thoughts, weak thoughts. Past life issues. The situation has a basis in one of your previous lifetimes. Ask your angels to help you remember. Please release, learn, and heal from your past experiences. So, even if it's not past life, it's just your past. Like I said, dealing with issues of where you've been and who done did what and how they done did it and all that stuff on you. Third eye chakra. It is safe for you to see the energy of love in all of its forms, such as angels, auras, and visions. It's good to see love. See where you get love from. That was talking about your support. See who supports you. They're that card at the bottom of the deck, fairies. You have a strong bond with fairies, and your life purpose involves helping Mother Nature. Didn't I say put a cat tree in the park? I'm telling you, visualize success. You got to see it, you got to want it and believe it. See yourself doing well in this situation. Have faith in a positive outcome. Just like I said, the cat trees. You got to see yourself. It ain't about what nobody else think. The only thing you need to think is, how do I get people to give me their money? That's the question that gets you rich. Because if you can answer it, that's what gets you paid. Because maybe you can't hear him no more because you're healing. You know, sometimes you don't hear people no more because you heal. Because my son, when he died, he came to me 3 times. I got 3 dreams from my son. And I ain't got one since. And then my other son's father, he finally came to me in a dream. Oh my God, I was so happy. I was like, he finally came to see about me. But he told me in the dream, he said, if I would have known then what I know now, I would have made a lot of different decisions. I said, well, shit, I bet you would have. I mean, don't you think you would have? Because you wouldn't be dead. Like, but that comes with people don't like to listen to you. Like, I told him literally how he was going to die, and he still didn't listen to me. Oh, Sean, you always thought, you always thought, and I'm like, okay. You know, hard head make a soft ass. I think it's unfair. You know, homicide is a very unfair thing. When people set you up to when they forced it upon you versus, you know, if you die in the commission of something, or you know what I'm saying. But when somebody plans to take your life, that's cold-blooded. Manifestation power. Use your spiritual gifts and natural abilities to attract your desired outcome. Right here, and then right here is confirmation. Add some music to your manifestation. Did we say that earlier? Relax, relate, release. Work with Archangel Michael to let go of what no longer serves you or your purpose. Okay, so that's like another layer of confirmation from the beginning layer. This is what, layer 3? 1, 2, 3. Letting go. Releasing. Letting go of what don't no longer serve you. Being set in your ways to get nowhere. Because you got to set your heights higher. It's time to step your game up. So you need to release some things. Sacral. You are highly sensitive to chemicals, additives, and processed foods and energies right now. Respect your sensitivities by avoiding harsh items, situations, and relationships. That right there. Processed foods. Didn't I tell y'all it's about health? Stop eating processed food. Start making your own meals at home. Doing things for your body. That's good. You know what I mean? So that was confirmation when I told you got to start eating better. And that leads right into your health right here, these cards. All right, what we got here for us, Spirit? What you want us to know out this deck for this read? This read of healing, information, way of escape, clarity, closure, revitalization, re-energization, new dawn, self-awareness, self-esteem, self-respect. You had a message, so allow it to be beneficial to those watching, and it resonates and entertaining to those when it doesn't. Alright, let's close out this deck. I don't think we gotta keep going through. Okay. Ready? Okay. One. Wait a minute. Come on. One. Two. Three. Ooh, this deck, I don't even use it that much. It's so still new. Alright, right here you got divine intervention. Oops, sorry, it was so close. We got divine intervention right here. It says, the prayer is, Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for being with, and in the name of the person, and for helping with, describe the situation. I have faith in divine intervention, and I fully accept your guidance now. So that's a prayer. And I'll put it here so you can screenshot it. Okay. So overall, your energy says you need to allow divine intervention to come in. Do more research. Dear God and Archangel Raphael, thank you for clearly and gently leading me to the information that I need to know for my well-being. Please give me the courage to be assertive as I take charge of my health care needs. I hold them up long enough so you can take a screenshot of it. Maybe you need to carry it in your phone and look at it. I try to make it not glaring so you can take a screenshot. right, leave a stressful situation behind. Yet again on another horse. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for giving me the courage and willingness to take good care of myself, including surrounding myself with healthy relationships and positive situations. Bam! Ain't that coming back to a full... Just watch from the beginning. This is all confirmation. Leave stressful stuff. Leave it alone. Letting go, remember? Expect a miracle. Dear God and Angel Raphael, thank you for your miraculous intervention and healing energy, which has restored the health of, and you put the person's name in there. Hydration. Didn't I pull out the water bottle? Y'all, we can't make up a story. Y'all been here with me watching this. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for motivating and guiding me to drink more water so that my health, energy, and appetite stay at optimal levels throughout each day. So it's confirming to hydrate. Children. Dear Archangel Raphael, thank you for helping me to help children. That might be a daycare. I know I want a daycare. I've always wanted to open a daycare. I love babies. And I think if you get them while they're young to teach them the truth and self-love and self-esteem, they'll be bigger power players in the world. And I'm not talking about like CEOs and shit. I'm just talking about loving on people in the community, taking care of old ladies and babies. You know what I mean? Because they'll have a heart to help. Yes. Dear Archangel Raphael, please help me trust my feelings as the accurate barometer of truth. Hold on, my car fell. That card goes with this one. Trust my feelings. That's your sacral chakra. Okay, I had to make sure all the cards was doing what they need to do. All right, we're going into the next spirit. Spirit, what you want us to know about this next deck? Allow this deck to be another level in confirmation for the viewer, for those watching, those who will watch. I love when a reading comes together. I just love that. It just reconfirms and recommissions my spiritual man. Especially for being obedient, because I don't want to be just talking and be gaslighting people. That is a no, boo-boo. I gotta raise $60 so I can get my first deck of cards published. And I want this stuff to take care of itself. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm making decks, I want what comes from here to go to there. So if you're interested in donating, please do. But if not, just keep liking the live. I appreciate it. Alright, Spirit. Oh, shoot. This deck a little jumpy. I'm starting to get the Yannis, y'all. 333 on my clock. Well, I got 2 clocks, so one of them is 333. This one's about to be 333. Now it's 333. All right, let's close out this deck. All right, ready? Okay. One, two, three. My brother-in-law been having an affair on my sister, and I just want him to stop. I don't know what that's for, but I just heard it. Opal. Your children on earth and in heaven are happy and well cared for by God and the angels. So there's that. So if you ever had miscarriage or unaliving, whether it was your choice or it was not your choice, then that's for you. I got a lot of cards, but we're going to read them. You got Aurora. You are flying high right now, which may threaten others, but don't descend, because others will soon become inspired by your example. Then I just said, people will talk to, like, if you are making cat trees and people be like haters, and you be like, fuck that shit, I'm happy doing cat trees, and then the mayor call you. Remember that story I told y'all? This is what that means. You're flying high. Don't worry about what others think. Alright, you got Tressa. Time out. You've been so busy taking care of everyone else's needs, but now it's time to stop and take care of yourself. You got wait, which means stop. Right? Where's that one card I had? Let's see. I had rest. And this is saying time out. So it's like, stop. Wait a minute. You've been my heart and all in it. I just want to be with. That's Lloyd. You got Caressa. It says, you are at the end of a life cycle in your life. Call upon your angels to comfort you and to guide you to the next step. Happiness awaits you now. That's what I just said. A new dawn, re-energized. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. And it's feeling good. Something like that. But right there, confirmation yet again. And you know what's so funny? This one's sitting on the beach. The angel sitting on the beach. She looking at the sunrise by the beach. And this one's in the water. Car open up. Wait a minute. It's a card at the bottom that I like. In the daylight. Pack light. Be light. Indriel. You are a light worker. God needs you to shine your divine light and love like an angel upon the earth and all of its inhabitants. Fiona. Shrek. Okay. Now that you've asked the angels for help, be open to receiving divine guidance and assistance. You deserve heaven's help. Didn't we already have this one? Accept heaven's help. So what it's saying is you're going to get blessings, but you got to be willing to let them. So if you praying about something, you can't keep, systematically sitting in shit. You got to start putting efforts forward to transformation. Even if it's like little ant steps, you still got to put something forward to move forward. I got Yvonne. You have a special bond with animals. Your pets on earth and in heaven are watched over by angels. That's nice to hear. Right there again. Power animal. First she on a horse. Now she just standing there holding a kitty cat. Her name is Yvonne. All right, Bridget. Caution is warranted. Look deeper into this situation before proceeding further. We have that too. Decisions. All right, we got Sonia. I bring you a message from the deceased loved one. I am happy, at peace, and I love you very much. Please don't worry about me. Then you got Rochelle. As you honor and follow the guidance of your heart, prosperity is coming to you now. So you got to follow your heart. Chantal. All right. Sorry, y'all. New romance is imminent, either with a newcomer or through reignited passion in your existing relationship. Be open to giving and receiving love. New love. Oceana. Take action. You're in touch with your truth in this situation, and you need to trust your gut and lovingly assert yourself. That is called um I don't know. Just watch it back. You'll see it. Shanti. I am the angel of peace. I bring you new tranquility and a smoother road ahead. I'm trying to get it in there, but. And Desiree. No conditions aren't favorable right now. Wait or look into other options and ask the angels to help, guide, and comfort you. Desiree said, nope. The other one said, yup. All right, let me do a little stretchy and get to the nexie. It's a lot about learning. It's a lot of learning here. A lot of healing, accepting, praying. If it's not meant to be, don't try to force it. All right, I'm going to do this deck, and then I'm going to close out with this deck, and we're done with this message. All right, Spirit, give me the cards you have for this reading. Another layer. If you can't get all done, give us some. All right, sir. Anything else? All right, let's get ready to close up this deck. All right, ready? Let's close out. One, all right, one, two, three. All right, overall card, Dreams of Abundance. As you sleep, God, your angels, and your higher self are giving you divinely guided ideas, answers, and solutions. Be sure to record your dreams in a journal because they could contain valuable insights that will help you manifest your desires into reality. Wow, that's dope. So when you have a dream, write that up in your journal. Hmm. Hold on, I gotta light another incense. Bear with me. I'll put me to sleep. All right, there we go. Sorry. Yeah, you can ask a question, but not yet. When I open up the list, you can, and the list will be open in a couple of minutes. After I'm done with this read, I'll get the list. So bear with me. The power of prayer. Did I not say that? Give this situation to God for uplifting and healing and be open to miracles. Heaven's unlimited resources, love, and answers are awaiting your prayers. Be sure to act upon the divine guidance God gives to you in response to your prayers. We already talked about that, didn't we? Prayer and fasting heals everything. I said that. If you don't believe me, go back and watch it. Gratitude list. Counting your blessings and feeling gratitude for what you already have helps you to be centered in your heart instead of fixated on worries in your mind. I said something about that too. This is all confirmation. What and who are you grateful for right now? That's what we had to see who the support was. Keep focusing upon gratitude and you'll discover the amazing generosity of this universe. Didn't I say you had to, like, I tell my daughter I'm a millionaire? See what I mean? This all confirmation. Unlimited ideas. Your mind is one with God's infinite mind. Therefore, you have complete access to unlimited ideas, guaranteed to bring blessings. All you need to do is take divinely guided action to allow these ideas to come to fruition. That's a vision. Remember I said people perish for a lack of vision? You got to have a vision. You got to know where you're going. You got to understand what you want. And that comes with what? Self-awareness, self-esteem, and self-respect. There's more, but this is the main ones I got from Spirit. So you got unlimited ideas if you tap into God. When you pray, you start opening up things, your chakras and stuff. A person who kneels before God can stand before anybody. Do the work. It's not enough to dream or pray. You also got to take the positive action steps that you are being divinely guided to take. Consistently working on your priorities will make them flourish like a lush flower garden. And there go another one playing that instrument. Do the work. So faith without works is dead. Successful funding. Your idea is divinely guided and supported by the same infinite wisdom of God that gave you the idea. Do not allow money concerns to prevent you from turning it into reality. Crowdfunding, partnerships, and other investments are available to help you. I said that when I started talking about the cat trees. Deservingness. You are a beloved child of God like everyone else, and you deserve to receive the support that will allow you to focus upon your divine life purpose, even if you can't yet recognize your lovable qualities. Trust that God and the angels can see how amazing you truly are. So you deserve this. Savings. As you consistently save for your future is saved. I'm sorry, hold on. Let's restart that. As you consistently save for your future is saved. You do your future self a big favor as you consistently set aside present funds. This is the part of your self-care and path to feeling secure as you focus upon your life purpose. There we go. Bam. Take a screenshot of that. Man. Release jealousy. Jealousy is an affirmation that you don't have something, and the universe manifests exactly as you affirm. Let other people's successes inspire rather than frustrate you. If they can have it, so can you. There's no reason to get jealous over nobody. I don't get jealous over women. I don't get jealous over relationships. I don't get jealous over people having things that I may envy or like. You know what I mean? Like I envy a person that get a master's degree and then becomes a licensed whatever, or becomes a doctor because they have a doctorate. I envy that, but I don't get jealous over it. I don't feel like I have to. Because, like I said, I get the same 24 hours. And if that's my route, I need to get busy. I already got a master's degree. You feel me? Like, all I need left is my doctorates. Like, stop playing with me. You know, life happened. My son got, just taken away. And I just stopped life for a minute. But now that I'm recognizing I'm healed and I'm doing the work to heal and be healed, I'm not going to stop. My son was the one that told me to go back and get my master's degree. He was supposed to be at my graduation. You know what I mean? So if you got a jealousy issue, you need to release that. Because that says you ain't worthy, or you think somebody's better than you. Yeah, they may do better than you. They may have better than you. But that don't mean that you can't eventually get it, or that, you know, you got to be jealous. Most jealous people are people that have low self-esteem. Because if somebody, like, for instance, I don't understand why girls get mad at other girls if a guy like them and they start being bullies. Well, if you bullying me, that means he don't like you because you're wicked on the inside. It's not because of me. Because if you got to take energy out of yourself to go bully somebody else because a guy likes that person and don't like you, it's because that guy sees that you ain't no good on the inside, and he verifies it by the fact you become a bully to the girl he likes. You feel me? There you go. Here go the answer. It says, detox your friendships. You see that, right? And we had that friendship come out earlier. Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you're spending time. Did I not say this? So be discerning about your associations and relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. Like I said that earlier. We don't need to discuss it again because it's just a confirmation. I said you may be trying to start something and your friends be haters. Like, the fuck? Are you serious? You don't support me for real. That's why the first level was about deciding and making decisions and letting go of old stuff and, revitalizing yourself and seeing where you are. Thank you for being here. It will be posted, so you can finish up later if you want to at another time. I will put it on there. And thank you for coming to my room. I appreciate you. All right, face your financial fears. I don't have no money. I'm broke. Okay, well, let's see. When you are honest with yourself about fears of success or failure, they can no longer control you. Be free of hidden fears by exposing them to the light of awareness, and you'll realize that you, in fact, have nothing to fear. I told you, if God take care of the birds in the air, won't he take care of you? Didn't I say earlier, primitive life was always a part of life? Just because now we got apartments and skyscrapers and stuff, we think that that's to be. There was people that lived in huts and tents and shit before any of those buildings was built. So you have to realize that you, in fact, have nothing to fear, and that every successful person has struggled with and released these self-doubts because they got their self-awareness, their self-esteem, and self-respect up. That look, I'm telling you what I said earlier. It's all coming back to confirm. Exercise to increase your energy and manifestation abilities. We already had the music for manifestation. The power of prayer. The key to manifesting quickly is to have very high energy levels. And the easiest way to increase them is through physical exercise. Didn't I just say you got to take care of your... Choose a fun and meaningful activity so that you'll look forward to exercising and it becomes its own reward. Didn't I say go for a walk around the mall, go just do things to get your heart rate up? Okay, I said that. Windfall of abundance again. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms. Remember, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, your health, and your charitable work. And the last one, ask for your needs to be met. Power of prayer. God and the angels can come to your aid only if you make a free will choice to be helped. And it begins with you asking. It doesn't matter how you ask God for help, but only that you do so. The same holds true with clearly asking other people to assist you. Everything comes back full circle. This is not... I love when a reading comes. Each level, I told you, each level it should stack on top of the stack. It should confirm what it needs to be confirming. And that's the thing. Let me get these out real quick. These is looking at me. Let's see what Spirit want me to pull out of here. Because before I did this last deck, I wanted to see. It's just looking at me like, read me, pull me. I'm like, okay. We're like animals, like animals. One more. All right, what you wanted to come out and say to go along with this reading for those watching or who will watch. All right, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall, Aragonite. It represents change. Be the change that you wish to see in the world. So these are gemstones you can purchase, and add them to your lineup, rings, jewelry, whatever. But Spirit is saying your overall one is Argonite to help you deal with the change that we talked about. This whole thing is about re-energizing transformations. So this might be a stone to help you through that process. Amazonite. Truth. But better to get hurt by the truth than comforted with a lie. Didn't I say truth hurt? Did I not say that? Didn't I say that earlier? Truth hurts. That's the stone to deal with truth. Topaz, blindness. There's none so blind as those who will not listen. I said, I ain't gotta keep saying it. Koh-i-Noor diamond. Anyone who has never made a mistake has never tried anything new. Dumorite, Tyrite, Dumor, Tyrite, Dumor Tyrite. I can't say it all the way, but Dumor Tyrite for wisdom. The fool doth think he is wise, but the wise man knows himself to be a fool. The fool thinks he's wise, but the wise man knows that he is a fool. Aztec gold, dealing with greed. Your eyes are bigger than our stomachs, in that we have more curiosity than understanding. We grasp everything but catch nothing except wind. So it's saying, you think don't be a know-it-all. It's better to learn and take the nugget. Remember I said, I'll give you something and just leave the nuggets, and what you take, and what you don't, you don't. Zircon, for memories. Memories warm you up from the inside, but they also tear you apart. Moonstone, secret. If you want to keep a secret, you must also hide it from yourself. And jade. Fear. Becoming fearless isn't the point. That's impossible. It's learning how to control your fear and how to be free from it. Did I not just tell y'all a story about how I was talking about OCD, and one of mine was worry and fear and stuff? For God did not give you the spirit of fear. So those are some stones you can pick up. All right, let's close out this read. True living, you're something special. There's no one like you around. Oh, I'm so into you. Okay. All right, Spirit, what you got to close out with? What do you want the audience to know, the viewers, those who are here and those who will check this video out? What do you want them to know? What's your last messages in this read so we can close out this read? Let's sum up all of what you talked about. All right, let's close out the deck. All right, ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall, Spirit says you can see it in case you want to screenshot it. I always tell people you can screenshot, keep it with you if it resonates really deeply. Be true to yourself in all ways. Not everyone will get you. They can only understand from their level of perception. That's on them. No matter what people say, don't ever doubt your worth or the beauty you hold within. Stand tall in your power. Self awareness, self esteem, self respect overall. All right, here we go. Closing out. Ready? Count all of your blessings, even the small ones. Show gratitude and appreciation for all that you have in your life and all that has yet to come into it. Your best days are still ahead of you. Isn't that a wonderful thought? If you find yourself stuck in a situation you are unhappy with, ask yourself why you are still there. Is it fear of the unknown? Leaving toxic situations or people can be the best thing you could do for your soul and your spirit. Be fierce. Let go of the old and make way for the new. You may find yourself being distracted by random thoughts, fears, or doubts. Don't allow yourself to be governed by them. Simply observe and choose to take aligned action and choices. If you pay close attention, you will notice all the doors that once closed are opening up, just in different forms. Things may not appear exactly as you had envisioned them. Whenever you talk to us, it never goes unheard. We hear every single word. This is your confirmation that we are assisting you, guiding you, and ensuring your wishes finally come to guiding you and ensuring your wishes finally come to fruition. Be patient. Everything will come together for you. Don't lose sight of the truth. You came here to evolve and grow. It is necessary to experience the difficult times. That is when you will grow most. There is always light at the end of the tunnel. Be proud of your journey. Did I not say this already? Did I not just say this? Did I not tell y'all that? The bad times is when you grow through the pain because it teaches you that you're not going to. Okay, I think I did. If not, go back and rewind it because I'm very sure I said that. And then it's the last card. Don't allow anyone to abuse your power or take it away from you. Remember, you will be treated how you allow others to treat you. Show them that you value yourself far too much to settle for anything less than you deserve. Line in the stand. I said that. Self-awareness, self-esteem, self-respect. This whole reading was about that. The whole reading was about that. All right. Give me a minute to clean up. I hope this resonated for you guys. I hope you gained something out of it, some nuggets, something to help you be better. Everything was confirmed. Everything I said and channeling everything I said and just talking. Everything that made my voice harsh. Huh. Oh, I hope so. Everybody hear that word abundance, they be like, "Oh, I'm getting rich." No, because you might not ever get rich, but you might be abundant in love and support, and you know what I mean. Hey, just so you know, I'm going to be doing a registry on, I think it's Amazon, and I think, I'm not for sure. I'll let you know where I'm a register, and if you're interested, um, on like getting, supporting the channel with new cards and decks for readings, that would be greatly appreciated. Sorry, I had a deck of cards fall. There we go. I need to find my deck. And I got a card missing out. Alright. How many we got on the live? How many people are still here with me? Give me if you still here on the live with me, give me one of those, them heart hands. Give me the heart hands. I'm glad, Dale. I'm glad I could help. Cut the deck. Free spirit positivity. That's what I am. Go with the flow. Positivity. Light. Go with the flow. I was looking up this card, Light, because it resonated with me in the book. And it says, you are being called to shine your light for others, to show them the way, physically, mentally, or spiritually. When your light shines fully, you have the ability not only to illuminate your own path, but the paths of others. And that's why I think it resonated with me, because that's what I'm doing. I'm shining my light to help people. Festive season, stop obsessing, allow things to come later than you think. All right. got 1 minute. We're gonna start the list. All right, the list is open in 1 minute, and I want to add you to the list. All right, it's 4:30. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. All right. Anybody else want to be added to the little list? Anybody here that wants to be added to the list is open. Anybody else want to be added? I'm doing readings. You can ask a question. Anybody else want to be added? Anybody else have a question? Now's the time. The list is open. The list is open. Anybody got? I got 11 spaces open. If you got a question, I can answer it as best as possible. Reasonable. Anybody got a question? Is Linda still here? We might make it off by 6 a.m. Is my other mod, Linda, still here? Move. Can y'all hear me? All right. Okay. Well, I mean, if we only got one read, then I'll do the one read and then just read something else. Because it's almost 5, and then because at 6 o'clock, I'm done. I won't be taking no more readings, no paid read, no nothing. 6 o'clock, I'm off. Thank you for the coins. I appreciate y'all. Okay, anybody else want to be added to the list to have a question before I start? Because I usually like to get my list going and then do the readings. But if I only got one person, I can do the readings. No, I give everybody one. I might come back to you after okay, since anybody they'll want to know about blocked energy. Any blocked energy. Okay, anybody want to be added to the list? This is where you ask your questions. I'm open. I'm about to get started. If not, I'm gonna go on and get Dale's done. Destiny, did you still want I'm happy for you. Um do you still want to ask a question? Okay. You want to be so you want to be on the list, Destiny? What's your question, Destiny? Queen Libra. $20.37. Kleinisha, will Keenan reach out? So Keenan, all right. Anybody else want to be added to the list? I got 3 so far. All right, I'm gonna get started, and if anybody want to read, we can do it in a minute. But so far, we got Dell. She wants to know any blockages, any energy, spirit, anything blocking, anything mindful that she needs to be aware of. Disconnect and boredom is what you're mainly dealing with, Dale. Three cards. All right, 3 cards for Dale about the blockage energy. Anything that's dealing with blockage. Any energy that she needs to know about. All right, 3 cards for Dale about blockage. Overall, trapped in fear. The main problem you're having right now is that you're trapped in fear about life. What should I do? How should I do it? The way I should do it. And Spirit saying the obstacles and challenges are something that you have to find a way to make it through. Because even though there is obstacles and challenges that come upon you, if you take time out and find partnerships and alliances, it's about who's around you. It's about who you're dealing with, who's willing to help you. And the memories of love is not what you need to carry through. Like remembering, how do I put this? What's in the past is in the past. And you have to know that going forward in the future, no matter the fear that's got you trapped, that got you stuck, that makes you feel blocked, is self-fear, okay? Because when you go through obstacles and things, that's just another form of transformation. When you deal with a 5, you're dealing with change, the freedom, adventure, opportunities, right? And you feel like if there's an obstacle or a challenge, you're not getting those. Right? It's like, what am I supposed to do? Where's the progressive action? You know what I'm saying? But Spirit is saying you got to stay alert, right? Because there are partnerships and alliances that come that can help you benefit better. It's just about picking and choosing, you know what I'm saying? And not using old memories to be the judge. Yes, learn from it, take pieces from it, but don't let it trap you to where you can't make moves forward. Don't allow yourself to be stuck, you know what I'm saying, because of the past. You know what I'm saying? Allow yourself to be guided towards the future and a positive outcome, because you can do all things that strengthen you. It's putting in the right amount of work, putting in the right amount of energy, knowing what you want, and then figuring out the path to get there. Like I said, if you want to be a, just like I use in the general read, if you want to be a cat tree maker, right? You got to do the steps necessary, research, find out about it. What wood would you use? You know what I'm saying? Things like that. You want to build it up. Okay? That's what's making you feel blocked. That's what's got you trapped in fear, because you're looking at the past. You're looking at, people that come in, go out of your life, and how they just left you, and how you thought you might have had a partnership with them. When you deal with three, you know what I'm saying? You're dealing with choices, the meaning and merging of creation. You know what I'm saying? That's where you develop your fortune and your success, by having the right people around you, having the right opportunities to be benefited in a positive way. I'm not a fortune teller. Um, that's the thing about people who always want to talk about God, is that you got to know the difference of what each thing is. I'm not a fortune teller. I don't tell fortunes, because that's not me. So, and then 6, family life, long-term friendship, life focus. So it comes down to, like I said, the path you want to take. Balances your responsibility, finding your stability. You know what I'm saying? This deals with your home, your security, your serenity. So be mindful of that. So basically, what you need to worry about, that's 8. The 8 on this card, that represents your success, your confidence, authority, and wealth. Being trapped in fear is like you're fearful of those things, because you may feel like you're not worthy. You know what I mean? So, Dale, I would tell you, the only blockages that are around you is self-doubt. The only thing holding you back is self. Nobody else has power over you to block you. If you start planning out what you want to do and how you want to do it, it'll make a difference in your life. If you come up with a plan, if you pray and talk, talk to God about it, ask Him to show you a vision through dreams, or whatever means He want to use with you. But the only blockage you have is fear. That's the only reason you feel blocked, because of fear. It's not nobody else. Nobody else has power over you. Nobody can stop you like you stop you. You get what I'm saying? But I think, me personally, take some courses, girl. Take some courses to like gear towards what you want to do. Get certified in something, like go to a community college or something online or something and get certified in something that you want to do. The only person that can tell you you can't do something is you. Everybody gonna have opinions. They always, opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. You know what I mean? But it's not about them. They're not responsible for your life unless they pay your bills and they, you know what I'm saying, they have control like that over you. Even then, you still can do things to build yourself up, to benefit yourself. Okay? I hope that helped you. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped you get some insight. Okay. Next is Destiny's Child. You ready? Who was that? Um, okay, let me add this name. How do you say that? Is it Ape Sangle or Apes Angel? And you and uh Apes Angel, you just want a general? So you want a love general? Okay, love general. Okay, I got you on the list, so bear with me. Destiny's Child wants to know finances and energy. She said, "Give me my money." Money, 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 money. I got 8 openings. 8 spots are available, just so you'll know. Okay. Okay. Um. Now, Destiny, I got two different cards, decks. I got these, which is one. This would be deck one. All right, Destiny. And then I got these, which is your this is financing cards. I got two decks. So you can pick this one. This would be two. Money coming from. And then I got this one, which would be three. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. This is money coming from. So this would be three. This would be two. Purposeful career. And then this is number one. So 1, 2, and 3. 2. This one. All right, Destiny. I got your number 2. That went down. All right, deck 2. Three cards. This is for Destiny Child 8515 Financial Energy. What does Destiny need to know in regards to the financial energy around them? Anything they need to be mindful of, pay attention to, information to help them make a decision, have a way of escape, information, clarity. All right, your overall card. Miscalculation. Taking responsibility for your mistakes is a good sign to start all over again. Learn from the lessons and use them for better judgment. So what you already been through, you need to see where you messed up and see what it is that you could have did differently. Um, First card is composure. Your calmness is necessary in this situation. Things might be beyond your control, but you have control over yourself. Relax, rejuvenate, and renew. Ah, that's what I said in the reading. Relax, relate, release. So right here, just have some composure. Even if things were messed up, don't worry about it. It is what it is. But take the nuggets out of it. Take the life lessons so you know how to move in the future. Right? Attention. Be careful in making decisions with your finances. Basically it's saying don't gamble with your money. Right? Prioritize your needs over your wants as it affects the harmony in your cash flow. So, don't always just buy things you want. Oh, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. It got to be, well, I need to do this first. I need to pay my bills. I need milk, eggs, cheese. I need to pay my car insurance. I need, take care of your needs. Because when your business is handled, the pleasure will pay for itself. Okay? So pay attention to that. That's where that mixed calculation is. Like you might have went and spent money on something that you wanted over something you needed and it fucked up your money. You got to make adjustments. Okay? You may need some adjustments to your spending. Your expectations are not met at this time. It's better to be prepared than sorry. So if you've already been through something, okay, this is now the time that you're sitting still to make those necessary adjustments for future decisions. Because money is like water. It flows. It will always flow. It ebbs and flows constantly. So it's about the choices you make and what you do with it. If you come out of the I want scenario and go into the I need scenario, it makes a difference on how you handle your finances. Okay? So just be mindful of the decisions you make when it comes to your finances and adjust accordingly. Your needs always prioritize your needs. Okay, so if you ever get a large sum of money, if you are going to be employed or gaining employment, if you're not employed, be mindful of how you budget. You feel me? Have different direct deposits on your account. So like if you have a job or get a new job, give them set up 3 bank accounts in 3 different areas. Have one at a bank. I recommend you to get Credit Karma because it keeps track of your money as well as all the things you need financially. Credit report, loans, insurance, credit cards, all that can be tracked in one app, and that's Credit Karma. I love it. I have it. I use it. So, taking the steps necessary to, learn. If you don't know what to do, learn. Learn new ways of balancing your money out. It's never too late to learn something new, whether getting back to the academic or just studying on your own. A new skill or knowledge brings efficiency. A money management class. And if you are in finance and you like to do finance, start your own money management class. You have plenty of resources out here for things you can do. All right. I hope that helped you. I hope it resonated. Did it give you the answer you need, Destiny? Queen, hello. Whoever that was, they retracted all their messages. Damn. You were saying a lot. Anybody else want to be added to the list? Thank you for the star. Queen Libra, are you still here? But okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like just make sure your ducks in a row. Even if you were like my dad, he's retired too. He retired like what 2, 3 years ago. So he had to recalculate his money and how he spends, how he gives, and now he wants to go on vacation more. So he's prioritizing vacationing versus like helping people. Because he used to be like one of them guys that he'll lend money and don't expect it back type guy. So now he done remodeled his like you said, home improvement. They got a, what's that called, pergola, a pagoda, pingola or whatever. They added that, got new furniture for the backyard, did a new desk. They're doing landscaping, so I can see all that. Yeah, like have a set up an account. Like I don't know how old you are, cause you still got life to live. And as long as you're here, I don't know if you set up a trust. I don't know if you have kids or grandkids or maybe there's a favorite charity. You know what I mean? So I would be mindful of that. Okay, Destiny. So I hope that resonated for you. All right, Queen Libra. We talking about Keenan, right? Before I do Queen's read, are we needing to add anybody to the list? Now's the time because I'm about to do Queen's read. I'll add you to the list. All right. Thank you, Destiny. I appreciate you. I try to be trying to get the most out of life while I can. All right, Queen. Let's get to you and Keenan. Let's see what we got going on here with Keenan. Um, I'm gonna let you select the deck you want to use. Okay. So give me a second to pull them out. Okay, so we can make this deck one. All right, this is for Queen Libra. So this is deck one. This is deck two. This is deck two. And this will be, you can make this deck three. That's deck three. All right, which deck you want? One, two, or three? This is for Queen Libra, so bear with us. This one. That's 3. Okay. All right, Spirit. This is for Queen. She wants to know the energy around Keenan. What does she need to know about Keenan? Mr. Keenan, what do you need her to know that you may not have said? Or what you may not have done? What do you feel towards Queen Libra? What's your energy towards Queen Libra, Spirit? Like, what is Keenan's energy towards Queen? What does he feel towards her? What is he wanting to give off? Three cards. He'll tell you in 3 cards what he feels for you. All right, Queen Libra. Keenan. All right, 3 cards. Keenan for Queen Libra. All right, overall curse. Hex, witchcraft, negative mind. He may think you're a negative person. Twin flame, mirroring shared feeling, reflection. Right now, he's reflecting on a lot of things about y'all's situation. He's like, do he only want to be with you, like dealing with you, only you? Do he want to be devoted, attached, or anything towards you? And then there's karma, consequences, cause, effects, and debts. So Keenan don't really feel like he need to spin the block, per se. I think Keenan may think your energy is negative. He may think that, it's not. I mean, I don't want to be mean because I don't know you, and I don't want to be like make you feel bad or anything. But Keenan don't feel the highest when it come to y'all relationship. He don't feel like spinning the block is a benefit to him. Now I don't know why that's not a benefit to him, because he does feel like y'all got good energy together. You know what I mean? Like when he with you, y'all have this shared feeling, the twin flame energy. You know what I'm saying? But when you dealing with somebody, twin flames are only the mirror of each other, right? So maybe you show him the negative of himself. Maybe you show him positive and he don't want to be positive. Maybe he's a negative person as well. I don't know. Something about dealing with some, like being in a relationship to him, you know what I'm saying? Being in a relationship with him would not be a benefit to you. God broke y'all. See, an X is an X for a reason. X means that he exited for a reason. Exited, like exodus means to move. Exit means to exit, like leave. Like, so if he's an X, that's a blessing unto your soul. Regardless if you still feel lustful towards him or want him, don't want him. He's not worth it. He won't benefit you in a way that'll make you happy. You'll have more drama and traumas dealing with him if he was even spin the block. You know what I mean? Because he's a karmic person. The relationship is karmic. You'll lose more than you'll gain. You won't benefit. It won't be like, oh, we're gonna walk down the beach and hold hands, and he'll brush my hair behind my ear, and oh, Keenan, you're so dreamy. No, that won't be. It'd be like, fuck you, nigga. Like, you getting on my nerve, bitch ass. Like, I'm sick of you always thinking you can go and fucking cheat on me, and fuck you, bitch. You got a baby. And like it would be like that. It'd be too much static. And it's a curse. It's a curse. It's he's a bad energy. So me personally, Queen Libra, deuces. Oh, chucking up the deuces. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing to look back. Keep your eye on the road. Quit looking in the rearview mirror. That's why the rearview mirror is small and the window is big, so you can see the future. Who you need is not him. Yeah, one day, someday, there's that guy coming. You know what I'm saying? That guy will come. But Keenan got too many confessions right now. He wouldn't benefit you at all. Even if you are thinking about him. He might be thinking about you too. But it don't mean y'all belong together. Lust is a lesson. Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna write that down. Use your intuition. You don't really need, you know what I'm saying? You don't really need to play around with yourself. You got intuition. You know what you deserve. You don't need nobody to tell you what you deserve, and what you deserve is not his bullshit. He's a literal curse. Like, literally curses on the bottom of my deck. Like, what more? Like, when I see that, I be like, oh, that shit's dead. I don't want none of Keenan. Like, bye-bye. Toodles. Shit, you throw out a curse card on me talking about a dude. There's nothing left for me to fucking want. What do I want? What is it that you want from Keenan? Nothing. The fuck? No. I'm too good for that. I have too much going on for that. Keenan gave me some good dick. He know how to bust it with that mouth. He know how to hit it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that kind of stuff will have you confused. But you do more than just be in the bed. If he can't satisfy you intellectually, it don't matter about the loins. That's what. Remember, I don't know if you ever seen Coming to America, the original, and he said, "I want a woman that will arouse my intellect as well as my loins." It's the same thing. Yep, exclusive there, because he dealing with, there you go, right there, deception, trickery. He dishonest. He played too many games, girl. Yeah, you may be a little withdrawn, but you'll be all right. You'll be all right. You got to release it. Let go. Move on. Walking away. There, because you're going to find somebody that give you real chemistry. And it's going to have beauty to it. And intimacy. Look at that, damn, coming out at the end of the read. See that? That's what you're going to get. Don't worry about it. Just live your life. Build yourself up. Keep working on you. All right? I hope it helped you. All right. Is that Apes Angel? Apis Angel O'Donnell? Are you here? After I do the people in your on my list, okay? Apes Angel, okay. I just want to make sure I say it right. I don't want to be disrespectful or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people be like, you can't say my name. I don't want to mess with that. All right, so yeah, Queen Libra, let me do the people on my list first. Yeah, nourish yourself, baby. That's what I would tell you. Nourish yourself. Feed yourself. All right, we got Apes Angel, and then we got Shia Monique, okay? Love, general energy. Love, so many people use your name in vain. Love. I can't sing, y'all. I can't sing as well as I can read. All right, same thing for you. Since you want love, eighth angel. We're about to do. I'm gonna give you a select. You can choose yours too. We got this for one. All right, this is your first deck. This is your second deck. And then this is third. Well, let me see. Yeah. And then this is third deck. All right, which one you want, Angel? 1, 2, or 3? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, and 1. Which one resonates? Can you choose, please? Oh, you want me to choose? Okay, I'll do it if you want me to. Because you're doing love general, so let's give you this one. All right, Spirit. This is for Apes Angel. Just wants to love general. Anything you can tell her in regards to love. One. One card. Yeah. 197. I'm gonna roll again because you got a 1. Let's see what we get. I don't do nothing over 5. Anything, I'll roll again if it's over 5. Okay, we got a 2. There's 2 cards. All right, Spirit, what you got for love or Apes Angel? What you got for Apes Angel? All right, when it comes to your love general, Apes, you got overcoming obstacles. All right, get back on your feet, gain strength from difficult situations. Okay. Then you got manifestation, law of attraction, thoughts become things. And past life connection. Someone with heavy influence from a past life is with you. Okay, so did somebody pass that you was in like a love person? Was you in a love situation with somebody who maybe passed or left? I don't know if they left or if they died. Um, for love, you gotta do the work necessary to heal yourself. Whether however they left or whenever they left, you still gotta heal from that pain. Um, because you only attract love based on the love you manifest. Okay. Yeah, that so they okay, that's what it is. They keep leaving you. The obstacle is you choosing yourself. You got to come in a position where you choose yourself. Self-awareness, self-esteem, self-respect. These are what spirit gave me for tonight before I got on the live. You need to make sure your self-awareness is where it need to be, your self-esteem and self-respect. Anybody that puts you in a position of something that you don't openly accept, then just to keep somebody, that's because you have low self-esteem. Okay? And that's the obstacle. That's the obstacle you need to overcome, because you got to get back on your feet, gain strength from the situation. You got to stand up. If you don't draw a line, if you don't stand for something, you're going to fall for anything. Right? This person, there's a new opportunity coming for you. Okay? Insight gain from a new experience, job, or a new partner. You know what I'm saying? You got to stand up. You got to know what your worth is. You got to energy activation. You got to activate your energy. Connect to the divine through meditation. Ain't this what we just said? Manifestation and meditation are the same thing in prayer. You got to start praying, putting it in God's hands. Your spiritual man is dry, is dehydrated. The depression that you go through, the crying, the snot, all that low level energy is because you don't have the self-respect and self-esteem necessary to be a benefit to yourself, as well as even having a partner, right? And then the fact that you're dealing with somebody you might feel like you have a past life connection with, like it's so strong, but it's a soul tie. You got to put up boundaries, sis. You got to allow yourself to say, nope, can't do that. Nope, you ain't about to keep playing me. Know when to put up and let down your walls. You got to see it even in the road. You got to have which lane is yours. There's a line in the lane. You know what I'm saying? You got to know what you doing. You got to know how you are going to handle something. He said, well, you know what? I love her, and you ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. Whatever. He, they, whatever. You got to be like, you know what? I don't want to be in a polygamy relationship. I don't want you cheating on me. Um, I don't want you to be with nobody else. I want you to be with me. I want us to be together. But he or she or they are like, no, I don't want that. Then you need to be like, okay, well, the boundary is I can't be with you. No matter how much it hurts. And it kills me. Just don't know how much I love you. Okay, that's a song. But I gotta ooh ooh ooh. Okay? You gotta ooh ooh ooh. You gotta ooh ooh ooh, sis. Cause that new opportunity is coming. And I pulled that twice. I just pulled this again. So you need to you need to get busy. Take care of yourself and set some boundaries. That's what spirit is telling me to tell you. You need to rest. Listen to your body. Mentally and physically unwind. Let that shit go. And I'm going to pop one more for you. Right there. Dedication. Stay dedicated to your goals. Efforts that will reap success. Okay? You got to protect yourself, because if you don't protect yourself, who else is going to protect yourself? You know what I'm saying? You show people how. You told him by allowing things, you tell him, I'm not worth shit. I'm not worth nothing. You can cheat on me and be with anybody because I'm not going nowhere, because I'm scared. I don't have quality esteem. I don't have quality awareness. I don't have quality respect for myself. So you go ahead and you do you, and I'm going to put up with it, because you know what? I'm not worthy. Fuck that. You are worthy. And you know why he keeps you instead of just letting you go? is because he can doormat you. And when a person can doormat you, they keep you for the benefit of making their ego bigger than what the fuck it is. He might be a puny man with no personality. He might really suck, but he keep you to be able to dog walk on you. Oh, she don't care about herself, so I'll just keep her so I can have somebody to unload on. I'm going to treat this other one better because this other one stands up to me. And I love this one, but this one, I like to unload on this one because she don't have no self-respect. There, I popped it. I popped this again, and it came to the same one. New opportunities are coming. Whether it's a person, a partner, a job, or an experience. Maybe you go back to school and get certified in something. That way you'll be celebrating. Good times come from hard work. Time spent in good company. See that? Yeah, but see this. Okay, he got in your head. What you saying to me is this. This is what I'm gonna tell you. The only way somebody can get in your head is when you don't have your self-awareness heightened, when you don't have your self-esteem established, and when you don't have self-respect created. That's the only way somebody can get in your head. Because if you know who you are and you have a standard and you set boundaries, I don't give a fuck what anybody tell you. You're going to be like, you know what? That ain't even true. You showing me that I don't need to be with you because you don't value me. You don't appreciate me. You don't love me. You don't care about me because you know what? I wouldn't do that to myself, so I'm damn sure not going to let somebody else do it to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm going to talk shit to myself, so I'm going to let you talk shit to me too. No, fuck that. No. You need to manifest. Thoughts. See that? Thoughts become things. Someone with heavy influence from a past life was with you. So this is a life lesson that you got to overcome this obstacle. Okay? You're more than a conqueror. You're more than a conqueror. Maybe you need to declutter some things. Let go of old items. Create a new sacred space for yourself. You can meditate. That you can let the sun sit on your face when you wake up in the morning. Like reevaluate. Declutter. Get rid of shit that may be memory lane. Get rid of memory lane because that street closed. Okay, that memory lane is to the end. Like, the fuck I need memory lane for? I'm trying to get on a new road. You seen the man on the highway. You got to resolve issues within self. Solving inner conflict with others. Healing past trauma. It's not a ritual. This is not a the thing about people be thinking that these rituals is all it is about your self-respect. You don't gotta buy a candle. You ain't gotta buy a spray. You ain't gotta anoint nothing. You could anoint because the oil of the Bible kind of oil anointing, okay? But what I'm telling you, you ain't gotta cut no cords. You gotta just tell a motherfucker no. No, bitch ass motherfucker. You treat me like shit, and I'm worth more than that. Fuck you and keep it pushing. That's all. That's cord cutting when you tell a motherfucker to kiss the fat part of your ass. That's it and that's all. You are, the thing about it, a soul tie is a spiritual thing. Because you've tied your spirit to this person. And the only way to unloose it is, like it said, pray. Then we get that card that said you need to pray. Because he's a deceiver. You got to have boundaries. That's how you cut a cord. He going to come with apologies. Oh, forgive me. I'm sorry. No, fuck that. You're not sorry. You're only sorry because I finally stood up for myself. They always sorry when you finally put your foot down on their faces. Yeah, he took advantage because your guard wasn't up. People can only take advantage because your guard ain't up. Let me tell you something about me. I don't give a fuck if it's a man, a woman, a cousin, an uncle, a niece, whoever. When a person comes into my space First thing I do is check the energy of the person. Oh shit, I'm watching them. What they coming for? What you around me for? You know what I'm saying? Watch them. Watch the face inflections that they make. Watch the way their nose twitch. Watch how they look at you. If they can make eye contact with you. If they can't. Like, it's about learning. It's a learning thing. And the more you trust yourself, it don't matter what nobody say to you. I'm not giving you my kindness. I'm not giving you my piece of assistance until I understand who you are and what you want from me. The only reason a person can get over is because your energy is not activated. They try to be these, like, I don't think people can. I don't know. My daughter tell me, she be like, "Ma, you always analyzing." And I'm like, hell yeah. Do you not know there is a spiritual warfare going on out here? Because your energy need to be activated. Okay? Connect to the divine through meditation and prayer. You need, like I said, set up a space somewhere, even if it's in your closet, in the side of your closet. Get a little lamp like this. I got this little lamp. Get you a little lamp. Like, I gotta put batteries in it, and it's not working right now. But you get you a little lamp in your closet. Get you a little table if you got a walk-in closet, and set up a little area on the side, and go in that area couple times a day if you got to. Couple minutes. You feel me? Set it up. Have a mirror. Hang a mirror on the wall. A little mirror so you can see yourself and talk to yourself. You know what? You are worthy. You do got a good heart. You do have value. God put you here for a reason. People will love you because you love you. I have a boundary. You feel me? You got to talk to yourself as though it is. You feel me? Well, you better run back to him. You better turn around and run back. Because he the only one saving the spiritual realm. People too busy in the flesh. People only run away because it's a flesh. The flesh realm is what got people running away from God. Oh, because my wants and my needs. Oh, I want this man, or I want this woman, or I want these drugs, or I want this partying. I want to have sex. Their flesh. It's the flesh side we run away from God with. It's that stinky, nasty flesh. But when we start saying, you know what? Damn flesh. No, that flesh, I ain't had sex in 10 years because I'm celibate. You understand? I refuse to give my body to anybody that ain't worthy of it. I refuse. I want a man to give me conversation, intellectual conversation. I want to be stimulated from the brain down, not from the vagina up. That's not how I want to operate no more. It used to be, oh, he gave me wet girl. I like him. He cute. No, fuck that. How's your conversation? Do you talk to your mama? How do you treat your sisters? Do you got kids? How do you treat your kids? See, I analyze all that because that tells me who a person is. Oh, well, I go to my mom's house every Sunday for Sunday supper, and we catch up, So, I talk to her every now and again during the week. Oh, yeah, I got a son, from my ex-wife, and, I get him every other weekend, you know what I'm saying? And I pay child support. Okay. My little sister, I help pay for her hair care, her beauty school. She going to beauty college, and, I pay her a portion of her tuition. I help my mama pay it. Oh, okay, that motherfucker look out for family. He handle his business. Okay, I'm intellectually aroused. Okay, all right. What else you got? Oh, well, yeah, I want to be a plumber. So I'm going to plumber school. Oh, really? But right now, I work over here at the factory, but I really want to start my own plumbing company. So I've been in classes for the last year. Oh, you trying to have a vision? Okay, girl, you see how fine his brain is? That's me. That's how I look at a mate. How I'm attracting a man. I want to see you doing something. I don't got time to look at him and be like, oh, he's fine. I want to give him the panties. Fuck that. No, demons are out here. Demons are out here. And the vagina is a portal. And you letting people enter the portal into your spiritual man. Hell no. No. So that's what I can tell you, sis. You only let them treat you bad because you lost your self-esteem. No more, no less. That's all I could tell you, okay? Love bombing, love bombing is a form that master manipulators use women towards women or a master manipulator, may it be a man or a woman, use it towards their partner that they know have low self-esteem. Because the only reason you love bomb because you know that person you can get over. I wouldn't give a fuck about a bomb of love to save your ass, because at the end of the day, it ain't about love. It's about if you can handle my requirements as a woman. I require a man that can do some shit. I require a man to stand a certain way. I require a man to be responsible a certain way. See, if you got a standard set, I don't give a fuck about a love bomb. I don't give a fuck about a talk bomb, a sex bomb. I don't care. Whatever bomb you try to throw at me, I'm going to pick that bitch up and throw it back at you. Like, I'm not about to get blown up for nobody. Nobody. Been there, done that. I'm 48 now. Nope. Let me tell you how deep it is. Me and my daughter went to McDonald's. I'm in the driveway. We got 2 iced coffees, and I like me some French fries and a a McChicken. Okay, so we paid and we go to the next window. Well, we get to the window. They gave me my fries fresh, like I like them. Cook them fresh. I want them very fresh and hot, and don't give me no flat ass box. Squeeze the box and stuff them fries in there, please. That's what I tell them. And I won't take the box if it's not full. Playing with me, no. And so we got the fries, we got the chicken sandwiches, and he go to hand me these iced coffees, and I look and I'm like, no, hun, these aren't right. One is a medium and one is a large, and you gave me you gave me 2 smalls. So you need to fix those. You need to upgrade that one and really upgrade that one. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. I see it. I'm sorry. We messed up. Can you move to the next window? I looked dead at him in his face and I said, no, I'm not going nowhere. But our numbers, okay, and you should have had it right. I don't give a fuck about your numbers. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not moving a car nowhere. And I sat right there in that driveway at that window and I waited for my iced coffees to be corrected. And they was heated. Because you know what I can't stand? Is when I move to the next window and like 3 cars pass me as I'm sitting there waiting for some damn iced coffees. And these people get their orders that's behind me and they leaving because they shit is right and mine is messed up. That's a standard. I can't stand that. I got a standard when it comes to me spending my money in these places. I don't give a fuck if you don't want to work here. That ain't my business. But while you on the clock and handling my shit, you gonna do it right. Because I have a standard. And I refuse to let anybody play me. Because I used to be I'm an only child. So I grew up being a people pleaser. But then I realized people don't please back. And I walked away in pain, in shambles. Fuck that. I'm not doing that no more. I have a standard. If you don't like me, I don't got to deal with you. Pieces. Just like people come in my room. If you don't like my channel, deuces. Look. Then look how I fell. You're not welcome. You see that fall off? That's how deep it is for me. You just not welcome. I don't give a fuck. I got one life to live. One. And one day I'm going to be in the dirt. God forbid anytime soon. But I know it's coming. And I refuse to not live my life and be happy. Especially for no damn man. Or anybody. Alright. I hope that helped you. So, all I could tell you, I'm going to give you one card, and I'm done. Spirit, give me something about this man. This person that Apes Angel was dealing with. Give me something that she needs to know. Just one card is all I need. There you go. Bottom card. Villain vibe. This is your man right here. This is him. I don't even know his name. But this is what you get. He's a villain. They're never the villain in their own story. But the trail of chaos says otherwise. Something about their vibe just doesn't sit right. The audacity. Boundaries were crossed, and the worst part, they acted like it was their right. Misunderstood. The real version never made it past the rumors. Now they're stuck defending what they never said. Try to say you misunderstand them. You misunderstood me. You just don't understand me. Fuck you. He got too much X drama. The past didn't stay in the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stirring up drama, and still has emotional pull. He's still stuck on the X. You can't make this shit up. He live in a fantasy world, and that's where he got you living. In a fantasy world. Head in the clouds, heart chasing fairy tales. The truth is getting lost in all the sparkle. There's your answer. That's you right there, living in a fantasy world with this bum. He's a bum. He curated an image for you to fall in it. Every post is polished, every angle calculated. Don't get distracted by the highlight reel. That means he put on a facade. Because he wants your money. You probably got money. You probably pay for his shit. This connection comes with a price tag. It's calculated, strategic, and dripping in dollar signs. So, leave that motherfucker alone. He's probably after your bread. That's why he keep you. And then the fact that you got low self-esteem and you just give him your money, fuck that motherfucker. Malcolm is shit. I used to have a dog. My first dog was a toy poodle named Malcolm. He used to suck the covers of he'd be on my blanket and he would suck the blanket. He just lay there with the blanket in his mouth. Yeah, I know he is. I just showed you the cards. The card just told you. He's a gold digger. He only keeps you around for the money. He only deals with you because you pay. You give him what he wants. He's spoiled. He's a baby. Can't raise no man. If his mama didn't raise him, what makes you think you can teach him it? No, stop. You're better off letting him go. Yeah, there you go. I hope that helps you. If you want deeper reading, my information's in the description box, okay? All right, Shia Monique, are you still here? You welcome. Is Shia Monique still here? 5:55 on the clock. Yeah. And he damn sure ain't Malcolm X being a leader. So, fuck that motherfucker. I'm telling you, we gotta have more power for ourselves. These motherfuckers be bums. And we be falling for the okie doke. Because if you wasn't here for the general read in the beginning, you need to watch that general read, apes. Because it was talking about father healing. Like a lot of women got daddy issues. And the number one thing is we need to deal with the daddy issues. That'll help you with your self-esteem. I hope so. Because you a bad bitch. You a boss bitch. And we don't got time for no weak wins. Not no weak. These motherfuckers you gotta have a standard. Because you too good. You too good of a person. And you will hold a motherfucker. I know you already. I already can tell. You the type that will hold a motherfucker down. As long as they got you, they will not lose. And you can't get at everything to everybody. You can't. You got just like when you go to a job interview. Them people don't be like, you know what? I'm going to hire you just because. No, they make you do an interview. They may even do, 90 days. And then if you make it, you get hired. If not, they fire you. Everybody, even all the business people have a set standard of how they hire you in their company. Why the fuck don't we do that to our mates? Put that motherfucker on the interview. Interview that motherfucker. Like I said, what do you do for your mom? Fuck that bitch. I can't stand my mama. She always talking shit. What? Oh, no. Nope, can't hire you. Next. So yeah, I hope it helped you. Like I said, I hope it resonated for you. Girl, I try to be. Because if you don't listen, if you're not laughing, you crying, right? I'm tired of crying, yo. After my son got killed, I ain't got time for crying. Fuck that. And I'm damn sure not like nobody, you know what I'm saying? I already done been through the worst. There ain't nothing else I can go through that I ain't already been through. You feel me? So now it's just like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I help people. Don't think I don't. I have a very good heart. But the thing about it is when you got a good heart, you gotta be a little bit more protective. You gotta be a little bit more mean, as they would say. Because only somebody worthy gonna get through to your heart. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna get through the meanness. Not disrespectful. I'm not rude. I'm not like I can tell. I can decipher. You feel me? I can discern good people, but no. But I'm not about to be played with either. Been there, done that. I done been the chase the baby daddy, baby mama. I done been the caretaker, baby mama. I done been the supportive baby mama. I done been all that shit. And if a motherfucker don't step their game up and want it, because like I had to go, I had 3 kids and I went to college. If you can't step your game up, then what the fuck I'm gonna do with you? If you can't put together a TV stand, what the fuck I'm gonna do with you? Like, what? What would I want to build? I'm at the age and stage where I'm about to go into my 50s. You feel me? And going into my 50s, I'm not 20 no more. I don't have the same standards no more that I did when I was 20. And I don't want my daughter to be one that has to go, like, I want her to see me as a life lesson. I want her to see me as a victor and not a victim. Yeah, I got you, Queen Libra. Shia Monique, are you still here? If not, I'm gonna go ahead and get Queen. I'll give you another one. Girl, age don't mean shit. Don't ever think that. No, I'm 52. I should know better. No, It don't matter about none of that. If you never healed, you're not gonna know. It don't matter if you're 57, 39, 26. It don't matter about none. It's not about the age. It's about the stage of where you are. Because your heart being damaged has never healed, so you allow more things. Yeah, you just got to stand up for yourself. Know that you are a prize. And you're blessed because you got 52. There's people who didn't even make, like my son died at 19. So thank God for that's right there's a blessing that you still here. You still get 24 to change it. Hey, keep me posted on that, Queen. I want to hear about the book. We're gonna give you Zay's energy. That's what we're gonna do. God should never be. Let me listen. God is the example. Listen, this is how I look at it. God is the father. God is the husband. God is everything, right? How you deal with God is how you gonna deal with your husband, your mate, right, on earth. If you are faithful to God, you're gonna be faithful to your man. If you are consistent with God, you're gonna be consistent to your man. How you treat God is how you gonna treat your man. And when you get a man that you treat like God, he should have the standards to treat you like a goddess. You know what I'm saying? Like God's daughter. You know what I'm saying? What's it called? A virtuous woman, right? That God man should treat you like a virtuous woman, like it said. What is it? Psalms 31, right? That's how you know you're gonna get somebody of God, because you got to be equally yoked. If you're not equally yoked, why are you even wasting your time? If you feel more pain than pleasure, I'm not talking about sex either. I'm talking about the physical body conversation, and like if you feel nervous and sad and cryy and emotional and stuff like that, that ain't no man that you need, because God would never make you feel like that. God would, like, compare him to God. If you want to do anything, compare him. Like, I know he's not God, but we are in God's image, right? So he would treat you the way God would treat you. And if God wouldn't do that to you, why do you think Malcolm should be able to do that to you? Every man should be tested against God. And the more you know about God and what he said in his word, what he promised, how he said we're supposed to be treated, and when you know these things and you can stand on them, you got self-awareness, you got your self-esteem, you got your self-respect. I got them words before I even got on the channel. I'm like, what you want me to talk about, God? What do you want me to give to the people? What message do you want out? We got to get more people self-aware, self-esteem, and self-respect. And that comes from you talking to God, listening to God, being obedient to God. He tells you to go left, you go left. You don't be like, well, God, let me take a shortcut and then I'll get there. No, he'd be like, no, I want you to take this route. Go up, turn left, and go down. Do not go this way. Don't cut through no alleys or nothing. You know what I'm saying? We always think we know better than God. We don't. He sit high and look low. Like, nobody else does that. Malcolm don't do that. So I hope it helped. I hope you got some insight. Go pray tonight. When you get off, go pray. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a message. Hold on. Let's see what. Hold on, Queen Libra. I got you right here, but bear with me. I want to get this in her spirit real good before I let her go. Spirit, God, Father God, what you want her to know? Agape's angel. Give her the message. Agape's angel. 2 more. Oh, well, you gave me 3. 1 extra hanging off the 2. These are the 2 guys said pull 2 more. Okay, let's see what he got to tell you. Agape's angel, this is for you. The first one. Jesus bore your sins on the cross so you would be healed. First Peter 2:24. Your sadness may last for a night, but joy will come in the morning. Psalms 30:5. I make these too. They cost $10. You got to email me though if you want one. The Lord your God will be with you always. Joshua 1:9. Even when you go away, he's still there. Though the mountains be shaken and the hills be removed, yet my unfailing love for you will not be shaken. Isaiah 54:10. I am your shield, your glory, and the lifter of your head. Psalms 3:3. Those are for you, Agape. Take those with you. If you got, when I post and you got to see, timestamp it right now so you can come back and get these scriptures. And start there. How about you start right there? No more, no less than what I just gave you. All right. I hope it helped. I need to mix these up. If you don't want to buy one, make you one, girl. And just pull out a slip. Put some of your favorite scriptures in a jar and pull them out in the morning when you rise to get your strength back. I recommend that for anybody. And then pray. That's all you got to do is take time. God said, give me time and I'll give you more. All right, let me put you on the list. Okay, give me a second. Hey, LaDondra. All right, Princess Code Show is after this one, and then Dale, I got you. Here's what you need to know about Zay. You need to know about Zay. Zay. Ooh. Zay got a woman? Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna add you to the list. Bear with me. Um, Queen Libra. Do Zay got a woman? Or a girl he messing with or something? He might be dealing with somebody else. Because overall, they fighting. I don't know if you fighting with him, he fighting with her. Communication has collapsed. It's no longer about finding solutions, about winning at all costs. It's not a, no. Somebody be throwing shade. Shade doesn't always look like aggression. It hides in backhanded praises, tones, and just joking energy. He's shady. Somebody may be pregnant. He may be messing with somebody. The guest worker is over. The answer is coming. That will clarify everything and complicate it even more. So, somebody dealing with, falling in love, whether they saw it coming or not, the heart's getting involved and it's getting deep fast more than a fling. So, he may like you or, want to deal with you, of course, but there's another person involved. There's another woman. So you need to be mindful of that. So whether he like you or not, you might end up fighting and, bickering, all that shit. No. So you can take the chances and you pop you a couple cards. It'll be a situationship. It wouldn't be a real relationship. This might be what he's in with this other person. Yeah, it's a situationship, not a relationship, but don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama free. Because if you get involved, you're going to be getting somebody throwing shade he fucking with. There's another person involved. Consequences of his actions will come upon him. Because you're going to get entangled in something. It's going to be an entanglement. No more running. The karma's catching up and someone's being held accountable. Real receipts. The screenshots were saved and the messages are archived. The evidence is airtight and ready to blow things up. So you got to be mindful about this one. You might you might be in a triangle. Because even if he fucking with you, there's somebody he gonna be throwing shade. Somebody gonna be throwing shade. Somebody he mess with that say they may be pregnant or something. It's gonna cause all kind of fighting. And the card that fell at the bottom is a scam alert. So be mindful of that situation with Zay. Zay may not be the way. Yeah, you'll get backstabbed more than anything. Or maybe he'll say she backstabbed him and that's why he don't fool with her no more. Be mindful of that, okay? Like I said, you got to do interviews on these men. Don't take him at his word. Do interviews. All right, Princess. A's energy. You ready? Okay, Princess, let me ask you a question. Are you already with A? Or are you saying, is he going to come ask you to be his girlfriend? Or you want to see if he's going to make you his girlfriend? Well, I'm going to do these. We'll see here. Zay. What's Zay got? What's Zay's toxic energy? Constant criticism. Constant negativity. Yes, leave Zay alone. Now, this is for A's. Princess. Princess want to know about A's energy. Does she have anything to look forward to with A? Alright, Spirit. How many cards does Princess need? 6. So 3. For A's energy towards Princess. A's energy towards Princess. A's energy towards Princess. No, he is toxic. Overall, expecting. Overall, yeah, damn. Overall, A has a hidden agenda. Okay? Not everyone's motives are obvious. This connection comes with fine print and a hidden clause. Okay? So, first of all, you got a hidden agenda. Then you got misunderstood. Okay? Then you got toxic ties. This isn't a victim-villain story. It's a messy entanglement where both sides are contributing to the destruction. Okay, so what you're dealing with is somebody who may have a partner already. And he hiding it. You start with this story. You start with this story. It's going to become toxic. Because I don't know who this is. I don't know if, he come and he try to play you because he got somebody else pregnant. Okay? I want you to know that A is not the one. There you go. Backstabbed. A trusted friend. So, it's messy. A is messy. There you go. Curated image. He got you thinking is one way, and it's really not. Yeah, he's very sweet to you because he has a hidden agenda. Everybody, maybe he's going broke because this girl, look, these cards just flipping out when you, look, heartbreak. Somebody's expecting, he may be going broke because he got to pay for kid. I don't know if he got a baby mama. Lies detected. Boiling point, marriage, wedding day. Thinking, like, commitment of this commitment. This is what you be dealing with to get to try to be married to somebody like that. To be in a relationship with somebody like that. You'll find out. Somebody gonna spill the tea. You're gonna find out before you know it. It's gonna lead to heartbreak, though. Just sit back and be patient, because it's coming. X, I told you the X. Is somebody there? Yeah, you're gonna blow up when you see his phone. The dirty laundry gonna come clean. What don't come out in the wash, come out in the rinse. Ain't that how it go? This is gonna turn you into like I understand people, like, listen, this is what I'm gonna tell you. If it was a valid situation you was in, you wouldn't be asking the question of if he wants to be with you. You wouldn't have to ask that because you would know. Because a man that wants you and respects you, honors you, and is up and up with you, gonna come to you that way. He gonna present himself in the fullness of himself. But when a man make you have mind questions and you not sure and you can't figure it out, and but he good to me and he don't show me no bad, it's because they playing their cards. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you're naive. I don't know if you're smart. I don't know you. So I can't guesstimate how much of what he tells you is true and how much, but my cards is telling me he got an ex that may be pregnant, or he's gonna get pregnant, or has already had the baby. He's got drama with this person. It's gonna cause you to have problems because he's still hiding the fact that he fucking with her. What man you know that's a cheater gonna tell you he a cheater? Most cheaters don't tell you they cheaters until they get caught. And then they see what you do. Oh, I'm gonna stay with him. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep cheating. Like, that's what it comes down to. I mean, no matter, look, he got inner turmoil because he might be fighting himself and you just don't know it. So I'm telling you, keep it pushing, but you can do what you want to do because you grown. You know what I'm saying? I hope you grown. And you know what I'm saying? You're gonna but be foretold and be forewarned. You got somebody that got a hidden agenda. Because he got a baby mama. Somewhere's a baby mama or somebody pregnant. He gonna have you in a fantasy world too. These people is crazy. These niggas for everybody. Yeah, keep me updated, princess. Because, like I said, if you not, and if you waiting, then just wait and see. The truth will come to you. It's gonna come. Trust me, it's gonna come to you. It's gonna come. It's gonna come loud and loud and in charge. Okay, I'm at the I want to make sure anybody else want to be added to the list. Dale, I got you. But anybody want to be added to the list before I get off of here? No, and the thing about it is it depends on how good he is at hiding things. Cause you don't never like y'all never seen them kind of movies where this one man was based on a true story. This man was a pilot. He was an airline pilot, and he had two whole families on two different sides of the world. Right? He had one wife and kids, and he had another wife and kids, and they didn't know about each other. Right? And what happened was one of the wives tried to reach out to him at work, and they were like, he's not working right now. And she's like, wait a minute. He said he had to fly to New York. He had, you know what I'm saying? He had to fly or whatever. And they're like, no, he ain't got to work. He took the week off. And she's like, wait a minute. How the fuck he take, wait a minute, hold up. And that opened up her suspicion as to why he would lie about that. And then that's how she found out he had a whole nother family in a whole nother state. So that's what I tell you, like, if people want to hide something bad enough, they'll hide it. And it don't mean that you going to know right away. Ladondra, what you mean? Clarify that for me so I can understand what you're saying. Ladondra, what's your question? All right, if you don't have a question, then I'm gonna go. Dale, what's your second question? Oh, so who is he? Christian? Is that his name? You talking about his name is Christian, right? I just want to know if his name is Christian. Okay, got it. Yes. Okay, so we got Ladondra and then we got Dale. All right, Spirit. Ladondra want to know about Christian. What you want her to know about Christian? Give her information, clarity, closure, a way of escape necessary. I wish I had a fly swatter. Water. That's one. 6. Came down to 6 anyway. All right, Christian's energy for Ladondra. 3 cards and 3 pops. Here we go. Christian's energy towards Ladondra. What's Christian's energy? Christian's energy towards Ladandra. Christian's energy towards Ladandra. Spiritually woke. Hi, giggles. Self-awareness, cutting through illusions, detached from ego. So this is what he needs to do. He needs to become spiritually woke, because right now he got you going on roller coasters, giving you red flags because he turned. Right? This is somebody who you never know what he gonna do. He always making you feel not valued. The lack of value he has towards you is effectively making you go a little cuckoo. Yep. Reading up, doing research, learning more. This is what you be doing. This is when you go cuckoo. Trying to figure out what he doing. There goes self-medicating, addictions, irrational behavior. This might be why he's turned, because he numbing out some things. He ain't where he need to be. You got to gain harmony. Alright? Harmony within yourself first. Because he lost. He lost. He disappears. He goes away. And you don't know what be going on. But you be like, oh, that's a snack. He's sexy. He fine. And you be having, he got sex appeal and everything. And that be what making you, that's what making you a little cuckoo, because he attractive. But you need to repo that shit. You need to repo that shit until he get his shit together. If he ain't spiritually woke, there ain't no point in fucking with him at all. Not one piece of nothing. If he don't overall have self-awareness, cutting through the illusion and detaching from his ego, there's nothing you're going to get from him that's going to benefit you other than that sex. Because he's extra. He dramatic. He tries too hard. And he starts shit. Sometimes on purpose. Because he a clown. You trying to be Bonnie and Clyde? No. Not with him. Because today, he good. The next day, he not. He looking for a lucky break. He trying to break into something. Is he trying to be a rapper or something? But time is of the essence. Don't keep wasting your time, because he procrastinates too much. He wasting your time. He gonna end up getting you pregnant if you don't be careful. And if that's what you want, a deadbeat, go ahead, girlfriend. But I tell people to respect your fertility, protect your fertility, all that. Because be careful who you out here making babies with. Because not because you have a baby don't mean you ain't going to raise a monster. You know what I'm saying? If you're not equally yoked and you have an unequally yoked baby, it's going to be an unequally yoked child being knocked up by somebody like this. Because it's all for lust. And he really if you get pregnant, he going to really put you on a roller coaster. So right now, I'm telling you, he being flagged. Here's the red. If you don't see a red flag anywhere else, I'm giving it to you. There you go. He's a walking red flag. Turn party animal, sex, drugs, and alcohol, surface pleasures. He's not spiritually woke. This is complete opposite. Right? This is the complete opposite of a person that is about their business. Spiritually woke and turned don't go together. That's why you get this roller coaster energy. Christian, what is... I'm gonna give you Christian out of this one too, just so you can see confirmation. Alright, give me Christian energy, his toxic energy, so Ladandra can know. Give me one more. Damn, right there, here it go. What he does is he withholds love as a punishment. Like I said, he'll roller coaster your ass. Right here, emotional unavailability. I told you it's the opposite of spiritually woke. He's emotionally unavailable. He's not he withholds affection. Okay, so if you see them, he's not spiritually woke. Disrespect. And this is, look, didn't I tell, I don't know if you've been here, but this is the word. I told y'all, self-respect is what God is saying. Y'all got to get together. He'll disrespect the shit out your ass. Constant negativity, excessive control, playing mind games. So there you go. Christian is not a Christian. And if you do something good, he'll ignore it. He will not try to compliment you like that. Cause he got unresolved anger issues. He got things he ain't dealt with. He probably got daddy issues. So I hope that resonated. I hope that helped you out to find out some information about Christian. I got 5 spots left. Anybody want this spot? Because I'm telling you, I'm about to get off of here. I'm starting to get a toothache. You're welcome, honey. I hope I helped. I hope it resonated. All right, Dale. All right, Spirit. Dale want to know some career information. What does she need to look forward to? Any information you want her to know, be mindful of, to be aware of. Okay, I'll add you after I'm done with this one. Hold on. Give me 3 cards to tell me what Dale needs to be mindful of. What she got coming forward. Ooh, what's this? Background check. Unexpected income. Overtime. Performance evaluation. Micromanage. Sale. All right, what does Dale need to know about employment? Dealing with debt. Yeah, I'm going to add, if you want to be added, you got to hold on. This, whatever job you've applied for, make sure you follow up. Follow up and see what they got going on. Okay, Dale? Overall, you dealing with some debt. Paying your bills. But eventually the job will come with the money tree. So that you'll be able to handle your, the things you need to handle. Yeah, there's a job offer. That money tree comes with a job offer. Yep, help you with your responsibilities. Make sure you dress to impress when you go to the interview. Understand? So they take care of your unemployment. You can negotiate in this job. Negotiate. Make sure you do some follow up though. Make sure you follow up. And if you got any income or resources, make sure you stay on top of your bills so you don't have a big debt. So your debt ain't big. Right? Pay your bills as much as you can. Cause that's the job will come, that's gonna be the money tree and it give you growth. So yeah, there is a job. Performance evaluations are gonna be at the job. Cause them unexpected expenses. I know they kicking ass because they kicking my ass. So yeah, you got a job coming. It's coming. Let's see when the job comes. Hold on. Let's see if we can time frame it. All right, Spirit. Dale wants to know when the Dale wants to know when she'll be receiving her new job. Can you give her a time frame or give her some information, some insight so she can look around and be focused? When will she be getting it? How long will it be till she get a job? They said July. Some job you apply for in July, you might get. It might not, but you might not be working until March. So from July to March, it says allow things to come. So you'll get this job somewhere between July and March. So something you might have applied for already in July. That's why it said follow up. That's what the follow up for. So between now and March. Yeah. Between July and March. All right, Willis Cannon, are you here? Willissa? Is that Willissa? Willissa, are you here? Willissa. Okay. No Willissa, so Shalini. So you don't want a question? Okay, I'm done. I'm about to say, y'all don't answer. Okay, so I'm doing Shalini and then Willissa, you're next, okay? So be aware. Shalini wants to know about Akshay Sharma. Well, Lissa, who do you want to know about? What's your question? Give me your fiance name. All right, give me information about Walissa and Solomon's marriage, relationship. What does she need to be mindful of? Walissa and Solomon, silence. Just be silent. You ain't even got to say nothing. Just mind your business. Let them do what they do. Because people don't hate for no reason. You got a karmic relationship, having courage, bliss, happiness. Um, so overall, the spirit is saying there's toxicity in your relationship. That's the problem. But you got to have courage and in order strength in order to get through it. Finances is your biggest issue. Yeah, he got some karmic relationships. He got people hurting, agonizing pain, lies. Somebody's keeping secrets. You at a crossroad direction. Hurting, agonizing pain. Somebody's friends dead. Freedom, surrender. Him. Something about him. He has regrets, made mistakes, romance feelings, somebody was dealing with. Non-committal, somebody that didn't commit to him. Independent, not showing his true self. They broke up. Ex drama. Then he proposed or got with you, but there's still lies involved. He's trying to bond with you, but due to the cheating, there's some cheating. There's something going on with your relationship. Because he thought he could have a new love and renewed hope, gaining freedom. But the signs didn't let it. Damn. A hookup, a one-night stand. That's why they stalking. You may end up single, not in a relationship. The person may be a single. And that's where that silent. He trying to be silent, don't want to talk to her no more. Yeah. The stalker's only because he dealt with him. It's somebody he dealt with. And he didn't close it out right. Yeah. Came to a crossroad. The person ain't healed and released him yet. He got to make some changes. He wants to make some changes. He wants to deal with it. He can't just think he's going to leave it. And all he can do is have regrets because of the mistake. He trying to block the obstacles. But it's not working because whoever it was he messed with still has romance feelings. Still has a feeling for him. Text messages unsent, silent, trying to he instead of sending messages, he's trying to be silent, like, oh, I'm gonna leave him alone. Not what it looks like. So yeah, this person's a stalker because of him messing with him. Maybe he hooked up with him. And now they can't let it go. That's all that is. Having casual sex then got him in a bind. And then he then came over to you and brought that shit to you. And there ain't nothing you can do because it's his mess. Okay, I'm done. I hope it helped. I hope it resonated. Gave you some insight, information. Make sure y'all like the live. I got 4 minutes and I'm off. Off to watch the movie Behind My Eyelids. You're welcome, Willissa. Make sure you come back. You're welcome. Come to my room. Do you do you know that's what it was? Did you know that was what it was with Solomon? He messed with some girl. Let me see. Spirit, give me the energy around Solomon. I got 3 minutes. Let's see what I can get out in 3 minutes. Give me Solomon's energy. What does Willissa need to know about Solomon? What does Willissa need to know about Solomon? Alright. What do you need to know about Solomon, Willissa? Living large. Going broke. There, I told you. That's confirmation. Are you there? Well, listen, look. Look, I just told you in the other deck, so this is confirmation. Solomon was living large. Now he going broke. He dealing with ex drama. She throwing that shade. I just told you that. That's confirmation. When he was out there doing the woozity woo 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 with whoever, his one night stands. But then he started going broke. But then this is it's an X. It's somebody, I told you, yeah, I just told you. That's the stalking, throwing shade. Yep, doing the work. They're going to witchcraft, spell work, magic work, confirmation, making bank, because they think he's still making bank, but he not making what he making. Only people invited, no. Only people that's dealing with it, no. He want a clean slate. That's what everything I just said is confirmed. Fake profile. This girl make a fake profile stalking him. He don't misunderstand what's going on because of a situationship he was in. A trusted friend, somebody, shady dealings. That's what happened. Yeah, too much drama. Be careful. All I can tell you is be careful. Be highly careful and really evaluate who it is pulling the strings. Because this person's a gold digger. Be mindful. I don't know if he a street pharmacist. I don't know what he does, but he was making money. And that's where he picked up this trash. Alright, I'm done. I confirmed that, baby. Yes, I did. Alright, everybody. Thank you for joining my room. I'm Lady T. This is Lady T's spiritual journey. I thank you for taking this spiritual journey with me. I'm going to try to start doing some more videos this month because it's August. So be checking my channel for some uploaded videos. If you have anything you want me to do a reading over, any couple, any energy you want, like you've been watching the news and you want to know about Nolan Wells, any of that, let me know. You can go to my community page to see my pricing if you want a private read. Get my information, Lady T Spiritual Journey 9@yahoo.com. Reach out to me. I do communicate through email very effectively, I might add. So if you like what I did, don't be afraid to donate to the Cash App. Look out for a sister. Also, I'm about to start a wish list. And if you want to add, buy cards off the wish list for me, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm humbled by anything that's given to me. And I really feel good because people trust me enough to read for them. And especially if they give me gifts. That's really a great feeling and a great energy. And I appreciate that greatly. But if not, a like is just as good. And I appreciate that too. It's not about the amount and size of the gift. It's about the feeling the person wants to give to you the gift. You know what I mean? So I really appreciate that. I may be back this week. I don't know. It's August, so I might be switching up some things. Make sure you check out the community section for any updates that you may need to know about that come about, and you know what I'm saying. Go from there. You know what I'm saying. Appreciate all of you making it to the list and got your reads. I appreciate you. You're all welcome. I appreciate everything. I really do. I'm really grateful. Because you didn't have to do it, but you did. And that's God for you. You feel me? I'm sending his blessings. But I want to end like this. Make sure you work on your self-awareness, your self-esteem, and your self-respect. Because without self-love, it don't matter who you lay up with and who you next to, friends with, relationship. It don't matter about none of that if you ain't got no self-esteem. If you ain't got no self-awareness and you ain't got no self-respect and self-love, it don't matter. Okay? All right. I'll check you on the next live. Peace.